Hey folks, and welcome to Schrodinger's Call, a visual novel that came out last month. Let's see if it's actually working this time. Okay, it looks like it is working. I think my internet on my PC got reset, so I had to re-enter all the stuff. But yeah, hey, welcome. Yeah, well, it just makes things hotter. But, yeah, Schrodinger's Call, it's a visual novel that came out last month. It kind of gives me vibes of, like, Spiritfarer, because, from my understanding, you're talking to people right before the moon hits and dies because someone forgot to play the ocarina. So, we're gonna dive in. I think this one's a little slower paced, because I did play the demo, but I don't think I got through the first chapter, and I played through for like 3 hours and never reached the end of chapter 1. So today is more of an experiment. I'm probably going to be streaming on Wednesday nights going forward, but not this Wednesday. But going forward next Wednesday, I'll probably be doing that so I can try and get to some of these narrative games that have been sitting on my backlog for quite a while. I think this one had some pretty nice music and visual, but uh, I don't know how quick-paced it's going to be. I love dying. I see. Yeah, that's one way to look at it. Also, 1 second, because I hear voices from afar. Oh, I have it. Darkness surrounds me, stretching on without end. Past and future feel meaningless here, as if time has come to a standstill. Where am I? I can't remember anything. Nothing at all? But of course, that's because you've lost all your memories. I've lost my marbles. The phone looks like it's dancing. Hey, it could make for a good screensaver. You're right, it would make for the dancing. Who? Did someone speak to me just now? Ah, good to know your ears are working properly. You'll need them for the spirits who wish to talk to you waiting on the phone. See, this is why I think it's a little slow moving. This text could go just a smidge faster. After all, you are the world's last confidant. That is why you must speak with them and save their souls. What are you talking about? You are the only one who can save them. This must be like one of those old 900 numbers, that's why they're speaking so slow. After all, you are... Wait, what is this place? It's so dark, am I... dead? Am I already dead? Ooh, maybe it is something. Indeed, you are already dead. No, perhaps that's not quite right. We're only mostly dead. You are in a state of limbo, superposition of life and death. Do you understand what that means? Yeah, I totally do. I think so, yes. Stop lying. Are you sure? You needn't force yourself now. It's only natural. Your mind would be hazy right now. Just remember, you have but one duty. Exactly. Hey, it could be more of a hexagon. Save the spirits stranded in limbo via phone. Now go forth and save those in need. Who are you? Can you give me a direct answer? The save icon says no. Who am I, you ask? I am the phone. You really wish to know? If so, I will gladly oblige. But first, things first. Answer the phone. Only then shall I tell you my name. Do nothing. No. Why is there no pet cat for the third option? You can't force me. Oh dear. One moment of hesitation, and they've already hung up on you. You kept them waiting too long. Now their soul is damned forever. No wonder they gave up. Hello? Are you there? Do you hear me? I'm talking to you, Mary. Mary? Is that my name? Mary? Yes, it even has words right by your name. Are you? Indeed it is. Yes, scam callers. You even have to save the souls of scam callers stuck in limbo. It's what everyone calls you. Mary is, without a doubt, your name. Turns out her name really isn't Mary. Everyone's just been mistaken her. Although, even that doesn't seem to be ringing any bells. You really don't remember anything, do you? No matter. Mary, keep a close eye on this phone. Everyone on the other end is counting on you to answer. They all want to talk to you very much. And that is why you must begin. Or so I say. You have no idea what I speak of, do you? Give me the tutorial, cat. What if I'm the cat? No, I don't. What must I begin? Well, that can only be one thing. You are the world's last confidant. I'm like a spiritfarer. Who will I be speaking to? Wait, I don't understand. Who exactly will I be speaking to? I can't remember anything. This is all so confusing. Calm yourself, Mary. Do not fret. I'm certain your lost memories will return in time. Besides, we have more important matters to discuss. Come now, listen closely. Do you hear that, Mary? Those sounds? Those are the voices of the lost souls, shrieking, crying out with regret. Each one a different chapter. This visual novel lasts several years. Endless wails filled with grief and indescribable suffering. They all blame themselves for everything. Each and every one of them. All those frames behind her are empty. Yeah, that's because each chapter probably gets filled with the frame. It fills the frames with another picture of the person. That would actually be a pretty nice little thing. Tell me, Mary, can you hear them? What are you talking about, you stupid cat? What are you talking about? You're not making any sense. Keep trying. I'm certain you of all people should be able to hear them. Those voices are saying, we don't want to die. Also, I am going to quickly check the, oh, text speed. Yes, slightly fast. Let's see if that works. Because this is a little slow. We still have so much to live for. Okay, that's a little bit better. We must live on. They have yet to acknowledge the apocalypse and our suffering because of it. It could probably even be slightly faster. We'll go with fast and see how that is. Wait, the apocalypse? Indeed. Oh, see, that's even better. There was an apocalypse. No, perhaps I should say, there will be an apocalypse. There's going to be an apocalypse when? in 21 nanoseconds. Yes, everyone will die and... See, we should be dead already. Everyone will die in 21 nanoseconds. Or you could say, they're still alive for 21 more nanoseconds. Mary, can you comprehend how long 21 nanoseconds is? Or rather, how short? It's just like their face all starts melting right as they try to respond. A nanosecond is a mere 1/1000th of a second. It's so short that you don't even have time to think of your loved ones before you perish. This world can no longer be described as either dead or alive, only both. A world trapped between two concepts, where its people can neither reunite with their loved ones in life, nor be grieved by their loved ones in death. But considering everyone's dead, I don't think it really matters in the latter case. I'm sorry, I really don't follow. What in the world happened? And why am I here? What happened to me? Mary, it's only natural you cannot grasp the full picture at this point. Yeah, the game just is like, okay, time starts now, and it just cuts the credits. But first, restore your memories, and those of the world, one step at a time. And for your first step, why not begin by answering the damn phone? What's the point of that? I'll say it once more, you are the world's last confidant. But what does that even... Now pick up the phone and place it to your ear. Space pickup. No. I refuse. Okay. Pretty sure the game won't let me... I don't think it'll go for a Slay the Princess, kind of like turn around and avoid the cabin. I feel something unsettling coming from the phone. What should I do now? Listen to them, Mary. Very, very closely. What do you... Put down the phone? No. It would probably just delay the inevitable. If I strain my ears, I can sense a presence on the other side. Not just one. I hear many of them, breathing. What should I do? I would like to know about my car's extended warranty. Is someone there? No response. Mary, you cannot begin without saying the magic word. Please! There's a magic word? Oh dear, have you forgotten that as well? Fret not, it's simple. It's what everyone says when answering the phone. Everyone says hell when you pick up. Hell, if I'm already dead, why am I here fiddling with a phone? No response. Hello? Hello? Hello, is that you, Mary? I hear countless voices all talking over each other. Who are these people? Everyone has some unfinished business to resolve before they die. So that does have a very big Spiritfarer vibe to it, only as a visual novel. And now we've finally gotten through to someone who can help. To you. Unfinished business? Who are you people? We know, Mary. Life was always a cruel mistress to you. However, the convictions you held allows you to become the world's last confidant. To live on your own or to live for another. Which was your conviction? Spiritfarer is a really lovely one. It has a small kind of Metroidvania vibe to it, but it's mostly a craft-in, cozy management kind of game where you inherit Charon's boat and take spirits to the other side once you fulfill their last requests. What are you talking about? Convictions? I never had convictions. I'm like 8 years old. Mary, answer them. Speak from your heart. That's all you need to do. I can't answer that. I'm not supposed to talk to strangers. I can't answer that. No, Mary. Not answering is not an option. What? What's that supposed to mean? Come now. Tell us your convictions. My only conviction is being able to pet the cat before this game ends. My convictions. I don't know. I'm 8. Impossible. Are you really, Mary? Spirits are growing restless. Think, Mary. You must remember. Oh, they're even removing my options. I wanted to live out on my own? But yeah, Spirit Fairs are definitely a really lovely little game. I think it was, I can live on my own. I can live on my own. The voices, they're getting clearer. The spirits are converging into one. They are transforming into someone who shares your grief. My grief. Speak to the clearest voice, Mary. Of course. I thought I can live on my own too. But then, I was wrong. That's why I abandoned Leah, right? It's your fault. Yes, I don't even know who you are, but I'm blaming you. It might be your fault. I knew it. You think so too. Guess it's not time for us to meet yet. Please, just listen to me, will you? In my life, I also believed I can live on my own, just like you. It's why my husband Cyrus abandoned me. It must have been tough. I wonder if it's that each story is like a different thing and you can pick which one you start with. Because I think the first one you had to take. It must have been tough. And the bills started coming. Hey, Cat, it must have been tough. Do you really think that? Tough doesn't even begin to describe it. I can't help but blame myself all the time. Maybe it was your fault too. I suppose you and I aren't ready to meet. Don't worry, I understand what you're going through. Our most tragic memories are alike after all. That's why I can understand your feelings of I can live on my own so well. And why I want to tell you something. I once did something so despicable, the whole world refused to forgive me. Actually, I think this was the demo, first chapter one, person. And so, even though I was his mother, I couldn't be with them. Then one day, I realized something. I could simply pretend to be someone else and give him a call that way. I made up my mind then. To live on my own. As another person. So yes, Mary. Our most tragic memories are alike. They are? Yes, our memories of family. My saddest memories are of my family. So it must mean your saddest memories are also of your family, right? My family, I don't... Wait, I'm gonna lie. I do remember them very clearly. I do remember them. I thought as much. Lie successfully told. You're already starting to come into terms with it, I see. But it's fine. No need to agonize over it right now. Instead, please save me. Who are you? Also, it does seem that, if I remember right, the people that you talk to are animals. And it's very much like Spiritfarer, and that the spirits that come on board are also animals. So it seems like it shares some similarities with it. Another reason to check out Spiritfarer. There's a good bit of overlap. My name is Lucy. You and I share the same grief. Specifically, the feeling of I can live on my own, as you said. And then Lucy did drugs, and we got some trippy stuff. Put down the phone. Yeah, the question of whether I was alive or dead, I should have had a third option. Cat, am I high? Well done, Mary. What was that all about? Who was that? I'll explain that later. You should take a seat first. Come, there's a chair for you right here. What? Have you not noticed? You've been standing the entire time. Your legs must be sore. Have a seat. Too bad there's not a no. I prefer to stand. Thank you. This chair is surprisingly comfortable. as if it was tailor-made for me. I feel just a little calmer. Wait, this is no time to relax. I still have so many questions. Where am I? Why am I sitting here, alone in a windowless room? Or well, not alone, I suppose. There's someone else in here with me. A mysterious cat I can't make heads or tails of. He's been staring at something this whole time. What was that call? What was that phone call? I heard all these different voices from the other end of the line. They all sounded so terribly sad. This cat. The phone. No, not the phone, Mary. The cat. I need to get the option to pet the cat. Yes. The cat probably knows something. Get the water bottle. Just spritz it until it reveals all. Excuse me? There's still a lot I don't understand. Hey, are you listening to me? I am listening without listening. That is the sort of creature I am. Huh? Can you stop speaking in riddles? Now, no need to get upset. I'm sure your head is bursting with questions right now. I can answer all of them, true. But where's the fun in that? But I don't believe you are ready to accept any of the answers at this time. Oh, that's just a cop-out, cat. Besides, to focus on what's to come. And what would that be? It would be the next part of your duty as the world's last confidant. You must save Lucy. Out in the ocean. I hope you can swim, Mary. Sorry, who's that again? The lady whose existence you defined earlier. Lucy is her name. She's currently drowning. I defined her. Sorry, you've lost me again. Mary, listen. It is not necessary for you to learn the rhyme and reason behind every little thing. You're here to figure out why you are you. That is all. Now with all that said and done. Oh yeah, we have 21 nanoseconds. The moment our toad touches the water, we are flash fried. Give Lucy a call and save her. We're gonna give her a collect call. Then again, we wouldn't be saving her anything in terms of money. Call Lucy? Me? How? What am I supposed to say to her? That will be for you to decide. I'll be disappearing for a while. I got cat business to deal with, Mary. Wait, hold on. He just disappeared? The cat's not here anymore. He just left me to fend for myself. Who's Lucy? Yeah, knock some stuff off the shelf. Like, pull down the bookshelf. They're like, you'll answer me, cat, or I'm gonna throw a fit. The cat told me to give her a call and save her somehow. Can I actually get through to her with this phone? Lucy's number. It almost feels familiar somehow. What if I'm Lucy? And this phone on the desk. I used it to talk to a crowd of strangers earlier. They sounded like they were in such agony, and they kept hounding me for an answer. To live on your own or live for another. Which was your conviction? What did I say again? I'm gonna get it wrong. No, not that I live for someone else. I like how the game just doesn't even really care. It's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna remove that option. Right, that's what I said. I can live on my own. Then one of the voices became much clearer. A woman's voice. I think she was the one who asked me to save her. So that was Lucy. Huh? I feel like I should have started with huh first. Huh? What's this? It's a notebook? Where did it come from? Man, Mary's quite the artist. Something's written here. We share the same grief? I couldn't be with him. What's all this? Oh, hey, welcome, Ozzy. The world's about to end in 21 nanoseconds, and we are speaking to the souls of the damned to save them from their grief and all that. Kind of like Spiritfarer, only as a linear visual novel. It is, rather curious. But we're slowly making our way through and seeing what kind of stories are revealed. I presume it's much like Spiritfarer, that we're listening to their problems before they died to help them move on and resolve their problems. Did I write this? No, I don't remember doing such a thing. It seems there's more on the other pages. Let's see. Lucy. Oh, you can tell Lucy's not Lee. It should have been 1337. Is this what I think it is? Yeah. Yes, 21 nanoseconds, though apparently we're in like limbo or so forth, so time is meaningless. But the 21 nanoseconds means we don't have enough time to play the ocarina and save the world. All we can do is come to terms with the apocalypse. So I have to call Lucy. I don't like the sound of that, but if I must... Let's see, what was her number again? I should check my notebook. I just need to dial 1336. Mary instead calls 911. Help, please. This cat has kept me trapped here. Alas, you can only put in 4 numbers, so I guess 911 as a gag wouldn't work. I've been kidnapped by this cat. I don't know what I'm doing. Did the call go through? Or has it not connected yet? What should I do? Hello? Don't be scared, just say something. Hello, Lucy. I'd like to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. Hello? Hello? I hear something. Someone's voice. Hello? Nice to meet you. And who might you be? Come to think of it, who am I? It's not like the... I have no clue as to who I am. Oh, I don't really know myself. Oh, but I do. Nice try lying, Mary. You're Mary, aren't you? You said so yourself. It just removes... I love how it just is like, you could try to be contrarian, but, then it just removes that option. Mary? Who's that? Yes, your name is Mary. Is it, though? I'm not really sure myself. That would be great. We're just, like, scam calling everyone in the afterlife. I'm Mary. Yes, Mary. I wonder if they're just, like, gaslighting us into being like, yeah, you're totally Mary. That's who we know you as. And our name is, like, Susan or something. Yes, Mary. I've been waiting for you to call. For so long. And now you're finally here. I'm so glad I didn't give up. I waited and waited this whole time. In faith you would call me eventually. You was waiting all this time. For me to call? Is she Lucy? I don't know you. I don't even know who you are. Who are you? You don't know who I am. It's a shame. It's Lucy. My name is Lucy. Say, Mary. You're our world's last confidant, aren't right? What do I say? What does being the world's last confidant even mean? What am I supposed to do here? Mary, I wish to speak to you. Come, let's have a chat. Meet me on the bad side of town. Come alone. Okay. What should I talk to her about? My name's Mary, I'm an amnesiac, and I don't remember anything. People keep calling me the world's last confidant, but I have no idea what that means. In fact, I have no memories at all. Sorry, I barely even know where to begin this conversation. You've lost your memories. I can relate. Mine are slowly disappearing as well. Precious experiences, precious people. They're all slipping away from me, little by little. But that's why. I need you. Me? What for? The thing is, Mary, by talking to you, I feel like I can keep my most important memories from drifting away. Important memories? Like what? Like, huh. No, I cherish them so much. How could I have already forgotten? I'll wait for you to remember. And she never does. To this day, Mary is waiting. I'll stay with you until you remember. Thank you, Mary. Yes, we just met. But hey, that's the thing. We're here to help these spirits move on. In 21 nanoseconds. Thank you, Mary. If you wouldn't mind, could you tell me about yourself, Mary? What should I talk to her about? Yeah, talk to me about myself. No, I'm gonna talk about you. Are we in the same boat? Is Lucy suffering from amnesia too? Lucy, do you not remember anything either? Is there anything you can remember? A few things, but there's a lot that I can't. Then could you tell me everything you do? Of course. When I woke up, I was in this dark, dark world. Well, it's limbo, so time is, like, weird at the moment. I was so disoriented I couldn't tell left from right, or up from down, or even whether I was dead or alive. And then, suddenly, there was a phone in front of me. Before I knew it, I'd already picked up, and I heard a girl. What did she say? Oh, right, it was, "Who are you?" Now I know. That call, it was from you. Mary, you defined my existence. That's why I'm here, able to talk to you. I'm not really sure how to explain it myself. But Mary, what I do know is this. We have something in common, I'm sure of it. What should I talk to her about? I'll think for a while and get back to you, Lucy. Oh, I know what Lucy said earlier, that we have something in common. I think the notebook mentioned something like that too. Maybe I should check the notebook. What Lucy and I have in common. The same grief. Those words. My name is Lucy. You and I share the same grief. Specifically, I can live on my own, as you said. That's what Lucy said in the last call. Maybe I should ask her to elaborate. Lucy, when you said the same grief, what exactly did you mean? You see, Mary, you and I have experienced the same kind of pain and suffering. Remember what you said on the phone? That you chose to live on your own. Oh, that you choose to live on your own. But it could still be past tense. Did I say that? Yes, you did. Yeah, but Lucy, I was just screwing around with you. And I felt the exact same way. Even though we'd never met before. I felt this connection of sorts, like we'd bonded over our shared misery. I believe that's how you define my existence. And why I believe you can resolve my unfinished business. Could I ask for more details? What is your unfinished business exactly? My unfinished business. It's... I don't know. What was it again? I seem to have forgotten. Oh dear. Sorry, maybe I shouldn't have asked. You don't have to answer. I keep forgetting everything important to me. Her unfinished business is just remember what her unfinished business was. Oh, are you perhaps William? William? No, I'm Mary. Your bank card number. Hey, it's the apocalypse. We don't have enough time to run some scam purchases. I'm sorry, I don't know who that is. William. You're William, aren't you? No, I'm Mary. No, you must be William. Admit it. You'll admit you're William. Oh no, Lucy's convinced that I'm someone named William. Lucy, please, calm down. I'm sorry, but I'm not William. I don't even know who William is. All I can gather is that there's someone very important to you. Stop, just say it already. Say, I'm William. Please, I'm begging you. Oh no, how am I supposed to answer that? No, I'm Mary. No, I'm not William. Of course, you're not him. William. My William. My dear, sweet William. He was so precious. Strange. I can't remember. No, this can't be. How could I forget William? Why? Why can't I remember anything? Lucy? How? Why? I want to see him so badly. My heart feels like it's about to burst in two. And yet, why do I not remember anything about him? William, who? Who are you? Mary, please, tell me, who's William? Calm down, Lucy. What do I do? I think William is Lucy's friend, son? No, father, maybe? Wait, the notebook might have the answer. I think William is Lucy's son. You have a kid, Lucy, and you forgot about them. You didn't pick them up from soccer practice, and now the world's ended. Lucy, William is your son. I'm sure of it. My son? Yes, that's it. William is my son. Mary, please tell me. Why is this happening, even as we speak? Yes, Lucy just gaslights us the entire time, and we just play along. My memories of William are fading. I'm trying to hold on to them, but they keep slipping away like grains of sand. Mary, please, tell me about William. Anything will do. Anything? That just makes it harder. No, that makes it easier, Mary. You can make shit up. Say, Lucy, on our last call you said, even though I was his mother, I couldn't be with him. That was... Yes, it was that day. I was running as fast as I could. My lungs were on fire, but I kept running somewhere. Lucy, are you okay? It was a town. Some random town. Random? No, I knew this town. Lucy, did you remember something? Right, I was trying to escape. I was running for my life. What were you running from? Their prying eyes, all staring at me. I had to hide. Everyone in town was staring at me, judging me. The whole city? Why? Because I sinned. I committed a grave sin. I wanted to escape their judgment, so I ran and ran and ran until I arrived somewhere. Where was that? The place I went to. It was a phone box. Their own little TARDIS. I opened the door, and I thought, I can finally speak to William again. Wait for me, William. Lucy, are you still there? Hello? Lucy? Lucy, you got a lot of splaining to do. Lucy, are you okay? What happened at the phone box? Did Lucy hang up on me? Whatever, I got plenty of other calls to make, Lucy. I don't got time for these shenanigans. The call cut out. It's just one thing after another. And I can't wrap my head around any of this. Better get over here, cat, and you got some explaining to do. That cat ever coming back? That call. What was all that about? Who is Lucy, really? Was she someone I knew and just forgot? I can't tell. All I can say for sure is, she had a son named William, who she really wanted to speak to. And apparently, she tried to call him from a phone box somewhere in town. Did she ever manage to speak to him? I have no idea. No, I am not, as I have already come back. Oh, there you are. Mary, it's best you not overthink things. This visual novel is long enough already. Goodness, where did you run off to? Hee 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 hee. I bet the cat caused the moon to fall. Ponder where I am, and I am already back. Then blink and I am gone once more. Such is the law of us cats. Law of cats, is it? Never mind, I'm not going to bother. I wanted to ask you something. Mary, before you do, be sure to take notes about your call in your notebook. Notes? Why? Why? Mary, you've been awfully forgetful as of late, no? Taking notes can only serve you well. The more detailed, the better. Best you get into the habit of doing that for all your phone calls from now on. Questions can come after. I just need to write down everything Lucy and I spoke about, right? What should I add? Her son, William. I feel like I wanted to draw something. And he actually does have some pretty good art skills, I guess. I think I did a pretty good job. If the world wasn't ended, she could probably get a job as an artist. Well, well, Mary. You're really good at drawing. Ever thought of becoming an artist? If this apocalypse thing fizzles out, you probably have a steady career. You could probably go on that conviction of living on your own. Me, an artist? But the world has ended, hasn't it? Who's going to see my drawings now? Hehe, you've got a point. Still, what a shame to waste a gift like that. Honestly, you're so careless. I wrote everything down like you asked. Can we... I just realized I've forgotten to do something very important. What's that? I never told you my name. You may call me Hamlet. One who has pondered for eons the dilemma of whether humanity deserves life or death. And I'm leaning towards death. It just smiles and licks its paw. A pleasure to meet you. Yeah, I don't think I would be able to either. It'd be more like a stick figure kind of phone box. But I would draw a smiley face on it. Now write that down. Fine, fine, I'll add it to the notebook. Stupid cat making me do the damn drawings. You may call me Hamlet. Alright, so your name is Hamlet. Correct, although I feel it to be a tad lacking. Eureka! My full name is Toby Natobi Hamlet. The third? Yeah, he's gotta have, like, the third on it. Ooh, or maybe Sir Toby Hamlet the Third. Oh, that's a dashing name, is it not? Yes, dashing, sure. Yes. Well, I think that if you have the third, it kind of removes the junior from it, but either could work. So, Hamlet, there's a lot I wanted to ask you. First, what happened to Lucy earlier? Oh, she's currently suffering in hell, Mary. She'll get back to you. Ah, yes, allow me to explain. Anytime you're not on the phone with them, they're suffering indescribable torment. For eternity. Oh, but first. Answer the phone, Mary. Or else. Lucy's unfinished call, that is, the final call of her life will begin soon. The final call of her life? Should I really answer it? Indeed. It's cool. I like eavesdropping on people's final conversations. Hello? Her final conversation was about her car's extended warranty. Hello? There's no response. Harry, can you not hear something on the other end? Is something there? That sound, could it be? It's someone clapping. I hear hands clapping in the background. No, maybe that's not it. Everyone was applauding Lucy. I talked to my son, William, and then everyone clapped. Is that the sound of someone running? Indeed, those are Lucy's footsteps. Lucy. Hey, the violins are just on the street as she's running by to the phone box. Yes, it was that day. My lungs were on fire, but I kept running, and I ran back by the people playing on the violins. Upon arriving at the phone box, she made the final call of her life. And the person she called, was it? Hello, William, is that you? You're William, right? No, I'm Mary. I'm William. William! That's me, but who are you, miss? You're a stranger, aren't you? I'm not supposed to talk to strangers. Papa's not gonna like this. Keeps telling me, never give strangers your name. I gave it to people on my credit cards once, and now I'm paying for it. Don't worry, I won't tell him. Really? Okay, can I hang up then? Wait! I can't talk to you, Papa's gonna scold me. Don't hang up. I can talk a bit more. I'm hanging up. Wait. What's going on? I'm trying to speak, but the words won't come out. Mary, calm down. This is a recreation of a past call. What you are currently listening to is the final call between Lucy and William. What does that mean? Indeed, there's only one thing you can do. Pay attention! We had it, the voice of Contrarian as, William. I'm hanging up. I'm gonna throw this phone out the window. Listen to the conversation from William's side in silence. I can only listen? I said in silence, Mary. William, wait! Please don't hang up. Let me hear your voice a little longer. Are you outside right now, miss? I can barely hear you over the noise. Yes, I'm calling you from a phone box. A phone box? Why? Miss, who are you? I'm Aunt Kathy, don't you remember? It's me, Aunt Kathy. Aunt Kathy? Sounds made up. You know, Lucy's friend, Kathy. Oh, Aunt Kathy. You're the lady who always gave us apples. Yes, you remember me. Good boy. Did you need something, Aunt Kathy? I was asked to deliver a message from your mama, Lucy. Her mama? What is it? Lucy wanted me to tell you something. Mama? What would Mama ever want to say to me? William, listen. Lucy finally got out of prison today. Oh, the plot thickens. Lucy's a hardened hooligan. She definitely has a lot of splaining to do. She asked me to pass on the good news. She's finally out of prison. Lucy, your mama, she really wanted you to know. Huh? Aren't you happy? Don't you want to see her? Papa told me, don't associate with criminal scum. Your mother never wants to see you again. Because she's too poor to raise you, he said. Mama abandoned me. William, that's not true. Lucy wanted to see you again so much. That's what kept her going the whole time she was locked up. Don't believe your papa. Believe me. Oh, I don't believe you. I guess I want to believe you is more, like, mealy mouth. I want to believe you, but I don't. I don't believe you. Please, I'm begging you. I want to believe you. I can't. Why should I? Mama abandoned me. No, Lucy. No. Oh. It was one of those to hide that it was the more caring choice. No, Lucy wanted to be with you all along. Mary, it's futile. You cannot answer on William's behalf. The past cannot be changed. All you can do is quietly listen and imagine what happened between them. Mama hates me. Papa said so. So you choose him over me. William, please. Once, just once. I want you to call me what you used to. Your papa's not the only one who loves you. So please, just once, if you could call me your... Please, call me. Ma! Wait, Auntie, do you see that? The moon has fallen! The moon? Quick, get the ocarina! Yeah, what if they should just have the moon for Majora's Mask just like right there. Everything's gone silent. The world's last eavesdropper. I guess. Hello? Hello? In that moment, the moon fell to our world. You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you? Lucy, are you there? Please, answer me. And all of humanity was turned to particles, except for Mary. She lasted 21 nanoseconds, and then she was also vaporized. William, are you still there? Well, he's kind of like that kind of mess of particles in the top right. Lucy? What's the matter? Did something happen? Hello? William, can you hear me? Are you dead? You have to say something if you're dead. Them's the rules. William! Hamlet! Hamlet, where are you? Don't tell me. You're gone too. I'm right here, Mary. Hamlet, what's going on? Stay calm now. How can I? All shall be explained in due time. You'd hang up for now. Mary, have you hung up yet? Yes, the phone's on the damn receiver. How was it, the final call of Lucy's life? How can I possibly describe such a thing? What happened back there? I'll explain that now, but you must promise me you'll keep calm. The moon fell and crashed into our world. Human history came to an abrupt end. Far, far too suddenly for anyone to prepare for it. And now, to put it in layman's terms, humanity is unable to properly die. On that fateful day Lucy called her son, that very moment mid-call the moon fell. And thus Lucy and William's phone call was left unfinished. Such instances are fittingly named unfinished calls. Now, doesn't that have a nice ring to it? More of a ringtone. An unfinished call. Why did the moon fall? The world reached the end of its lifespan. I just imagine Hamlet in space just like pawing at the moon, playing with it, and then accidentally directing it into the Earth, and going like, oops, lifespan? Indeed, believe it or not, even the world has a finite lifespan. You understand, no? Be it human or feline, when the time comes, they die. The world is no different. It has reached its time, thus it ended. Nothing more. Simple as that. The entire world ended, just like that? Yes, just like that. Do you understand now? I don't. I still can't wrap my head around it. Could you show me like a cutscene of the world just getting blown to smithereens by the moon? But strangely, I don't feel sad about the world ending. Mary's just this misanthrope. I'm kind of glad the world's ended. I never wished that it would go on forever or anything like that, truth be told. Well, not that I blame you. That's just the way of the world. Is there anything else you wish to ask? There was, what happened to everyone? What happened to Lucy and William after the moon fell? Did they make it okay? Mary, no. Not just them, the rest of the world too. What happened to them? They also reached their ends, of course. The moon crashed directly onto the planet. No one could possibly survive that. In 21 nanoseconds, that is in mere billions of a second, everyone will die. This of course includes you, Mary. I'm going to die? Indeed, you are still alive, as of yet, but will soon die. Alive, but soon. Indeed. That is what I meant by a superposition of life and death. You, Lucy, William, all of you exist within this inseparable overlap between the two. Does that make sense? The apocalypse. Is that why Lucy's suffering? Mary, she is in the same situation as you. Lucy does not grieve over the coming of the apocalypse. She didn't have time to notice it. But that pales in comparison to the other matter weighing on her mind. Really? What could be worse than the apocalypse? Lucy's grief stems wholly from her son, William. The end of the world matters not to her. Everything is about her son, William. Indeed. Lucy's thoughts are filled with William and little else. The moon just happened to fall at that time. Just happened. Yes, with no warning whatsoever. The moon just happened to fall. In the same way, even your life, Mary, will one day just happen to end. And I don't mean just one day, I mean in 21 nanoseconds. Don't start reading any long books, Mary. Cats and humans and worlds all just happen to meet their end. You will understand in full soon enough, for in speaking with Lucy, you have already brushed against the true nature of human grief. Whether the world ends or begins, none of it matters. Human grief always exists in isolation. Do you understand now? Yeah, we gotta make 8 billion phone calls. Get moving, Mary. We're gonna be here all day. What happens next? What's gonna happen to me? You will be continuing your duty, which is to stay in this room and continue answering the phone. Just as you did with Lucy, you'll greet the spirits with unfinished business, and continue to speak with them. That is all. I have to keep doing this. Needless to say, after all, you are the world's last confidant. Why? What for? Why not? What not for? There is neither reason nor goal in this. Listen closely, Mary. There are many spirits in need of you on the line. You are the only one capable of speaking to them. You say that, but I didn't sign up for this. I didn't even come here of my own free will. So you choose to idle away in your seat, ignoring the phone as it rings without end? Well, that is also a valid... If that's a valid option, I'm gonna pick it, Hamlet. What do you want from me? As I've been saying, keep answering the phone. Keep being the world's last confidant. Ah, it appears I've spoken for too long. I shall be taking my leave now. Be sure to give Lucy a call. No, please, I still have more questions. How long will I have to do this confidant thing for? That would be until your memories return. Hamlet, wait! So you say that if I keep getting amnesia, this will never end? He's gone. I need to keep doing this until my memories come back. My memories? When will they return? Yes. I think we'll skip the phone call afterlife. Do I do what Hamlet said? Call Lucy? Truth be told, I want to speak to her. Her unfinished call, was it? It was heartbreaking. But still, even if I did call her, what would I say? I need some time to think this over. We gotta just do it like the worst apology ever or something like, I'm sorry you feel bad, Lucy. Bad shit happens. Before I call Lucy, I should go over what I know about her in the notebook. Oh, William. Lucy has a son named William. He was the one she talked to in the final call of her life. Mid-call, the moon suddenly fell and crashed into our world. Get over it, Lucy. Hey, it's like the option from like the beginning of this. It was tough. I feel like I should just be able to say that to everyone. Huh? That's strange. His face suddenly popped into my mind. And I wound up drawing it, like my hands were moving on their own. Is this really what he looked like? Pretended to be someone else. Well, she was in prison, so I suppose fraud comes naturally to her. Something's odd here. When Lucy called William, she pretended to be someone else. He wasn't Lucy then. I think Lucy said her name was... Casey. It was Kathy, but come on, let's do the wrong answer. What, did she go by Casey? No, that's not it. I like how when you give the wrong answers, it really doesn't go anywhere. It just immediately just removes those options. Oh, that's right. Lucy told William her name was Kathy. I'll jot that down. You know, what if Kathy is just her middle name, so it's not technically a lie? There must be a reason she pretended to be someone else. Could it be... Lucy said she committed a grave sin. Yeah, it is the thing of being a linear visual novel. But still, sometimes it is just fun to see if you can try and push against things. I guess that's why I really enjoyed Slay the Princess for the kind of contrarian options. Because it actually did go somewhere. That's why she was sent somewhere. Lucy was in the phone box. True, but not quite the full story. Is that it, though? Do people really go to phone boxes when they do bad things? Yes, Mary. Yes. Lucy spent 3 years in a phone box. Right, Lucy went to prison. I'll jot that down. Oh, I like how we drew barbed wire on that. So at some point, Lucy committed a grave sin and got sent to prison. That's why she was no longer living with her son, William. So then William... Who did he live with? I wonder. In that unfinished call, William was very clearly a young child, which means he was most likely living with someone. Who? Who has William been living with? Yeah, he was living with Lucy. Was William living with his mother? But Lucy's his mother. That doesn't make any sense. No, that can't be right. William must have been living with his father, his papa, away from Lucy. I'll jot that down. Papa? What is this feeling? Like I'm remembering shit. Saying Papa makes my heart ache. Is someone calling me? Could it be? The call went through. Hello, Lucy. Say, Mary, you're our world's last confidant, right? I don't know, it kind of looks like it's like early 20th century, so maybe it's set at a different time. But there is the problem that, yeah, William said Papa in that case, so... There's so much I want to tell you. Will you listen? Please, Mary, I beg you. Are you sure you're fine with someone like me? Yes, of course. Okay, if that's what you wish, then I can try. I know! I want to answer the phone calls with hell. Thank you so much, Mary. You're too kind. I'm not sure how much I'll be able to help, though. My mind is, I can barely remember anything. But if you're still fine with that, then I'd be happy to listen. Of course, Mary. Thank you so much. What should I talk about with Lucy? Let's chat about anything. Did you get your nails done? Lucy, feel free to speak your mind. There's nothing off the table between us. Ooh, tell me your prison stories. Thank you, Mary. I'd actually appreciate if you led the conversation for now. Will do. Come on. Tell me about prison. What was it like in the slammer? Sorry if this is an uncomfortable question, but did you go to prison, Lucy? Prison? Yes, I went to prison. That's why I couldn't be with my little William. If I may ask, what were you in for? I'm not sure. What did I do again? Oh, she's trying to waffle here. Huh. I don't remember what I was sentenced for. I assume I must have committed a grave sin. She probably was in there for murder one, and she's like, oh, it was just a vandalism. But what was it? I can't remember. That's fine. We can talk about other things. I talk about with Lucy. Come on, I wanted to get the deets on the serious scams and hardened hooligan Lucy backstory. Lucy, I have something to confess. Loitering. She was loitering menacingly in a bad part of town. Then she committed murder. Your conversation with William in that phone box. I was listening. I overheard a bit of it. Phone box. Oh, that's right. I remember now. When I got out of prison, the only thing on my mind was calling William. That's why I headed straight for one of the phone boxes in the middle of town. Lucy, I was wondering, why did you tell William you were Kathy? Kathy? All right, I remember now. Kathy was the nice lady who lived next door. A neighbor, that's all. And I selfishly stole her name for myself. See, she commits fraud as well. Mary, there's a good reason why I couldn't tell him who I really was. And what was that? Is it not obvious? There's only one possible reason why. Huh. Wait, what was it? Why couldn't I tell my own son that I was his mother? Tell me about William. What was William like? Yes, she's extended to identity theft. You got it right there, iCat. She gets out of prison, immediately commits identity theft. What is the world coming to? Oh, I'm so glad you asked. He was such a wonderful boy. Always so full of energy, a tad sensitive, but a sweet, cheerful boy nonetheless. He always took good care of his things. He would never break them or throw them away when he got bored. He sure sounds like a wonderful boy. Okay, noted. He really was. Such a wonderful son, and so kind as well. I wanted to be with him forever, more than anything else in the world. He had a dream, you know. Dream? Yes, he wanted to be something extraordinary when he grew up. And I wanted to be there by his side as he achieved it. He wanted to be an astronomer that could detect whether the moon was going to fall and crash into the planet. I should make a note of this. Actually, I think from the demo, I think he was trying to be an astronomer or something. That would be really funny. Okay, noted. What should I talk about with Lucy? May I ask what William's dream was? Of course. Mary, the more I talk to you, the more I feel my memories coming back to me. William loved gazing up at the stars. Yeah, I'm guessing so, because William doesn't seem very old. He looks like a very small child, maybe 8 or so. So she couldn't have been in prison for too long to be able to have memories of how energetic he was. Mama, look, look! There's so many pretty stars in the sky. Also, that moon looks awfully big. Mama, I know I've said it a million times, but I'm gonna be a scientist. And I'm gonna make an amazing plane that flies all the way to those stars. Just in case the moon crashes into the Earth. That way, we can save all of humanity. Like there, I'll fly to that big red star. I'll bring some red stardust back home. And I'll give it all to you, Mama. If you sell it to the pawn shop, you'll be rich for sure. Yeah, a scientist. I'll make you happy, Ma. Just you wait. And then it just like cuts to black, and it's like, William's future dream would have saved all of humanity. Too bad the moon cut that dream short. William's dream was to be an astronomer. He really does sound like a kind boy. I should write about William's dream. Okay, noted. By the way, now that I think about it, I wonder. Mary, while I was serving my sentence, who took care of William? It should be written in my notebook. Oh, I really wish I could just pick William, so that way I could be like, he grew up on the streets, he fended for himself. But we're gonna pick wrong. It was Kathy, totally not Papa. Did Kathy look after him instead of you? No, it couldn't have been. Kathy was just our neighbor, nothing more. Mary, well, I was... Oh, okay, we're just... I think his papa was looking after him. His papa, of course. While I was in prison, he was raised by... John. John was a wealthy man who took custody of William in my absence. Have you heard of the Edison Hotel? He was the owner of that. The Edison Hotel? Yes, it's a giant hotel with an owl logo. William would even call him Papa, as if they were blood-related. I see, so the owner of the Edison Hotel, a man named John, became William's adoptive father. Okay, noted. Hello, Mary. Are you still there? Oh yes, I'm still here, Mary. I'm still here, Lucy. Sorry. I was just jotting down some notes. Notes? Don't worry about it. Anyway, what was your relationship with John? I'd worked as a cleaner at his hotel, although it was only for a short while. I couldn't even afford food at the time, so I'd just take the restaurant's leftovers and try to smuggle them out for William. But I got found out by another cleaner. John forgave me, thank goodness, but in return, he asked me for permission to raise William as his own. He had no children and therefore no heir to inherit the hotel. Then one day, he saw me with William, who apparently caught his eye. Of course, I rejected his offer with all my might. Yeah, this call is being recorded for training purposes. Oh, that'd be great. We are training. This is World's Last Confidant training sessions. No matter how poor I was, I could never hand over my dear William. But since I was locked up after, John was allowed to take William in. Was John a bad person? Was he like a Scrooge-like figure in this story? I believe John was a good person. You believe, but you don't know. Can we frame him for something? You believe. I mean, I know William adored the man enough to call him Papa. He must have treated William with kindness at the very least. That makes sense. Mary, please! I wish to speak to William again. Is there any way? I can't. Deal with it, Lucy. I'm sorry, I don't think that's possible. I see. Is there really no way? Mary, please! I wish to speak to William again. Is there any way? I'll see what I can find. We'll just string her along. I understand. I'll find a way, and then I never do. I can't make any promises, but I'll try my best to find something. I'm presuming whenever we resolve their unfinished business, that will also fulfill said goal. I'll see if I can convince Hamlet to help. He may have a clue. Thank you, Mary. I'm counting on you. Mary, thank you so much. I'll tell William that I'm his mama, this time for sure. Please call me as soon as you find a way. Promise me, Mary. Okay, I promise. She's got her fingers crossed. Just hold on a little longer, Lucy. I accepted Lucy's request. Oh, you're back. Hey, you can't sleep with your eyes open. No sleeping on the job, you'll get fired. Hold on a second. Is he sleeping with his eyes open? Mumble, mumble. Mumble, 1 plus 1 equals... 1 plus 1 equals... 3. That's wrong, Hamlet. Why does 1 plus 1 equal 3? Think about it. What kind of riddle is that? What now? I do want to grant her wish, but how do I go about it? Okay, so Lucy wants to call William again. But this time she wants to tell the truth and convey her feelings properly. Maybe, just maybe, there's a phone number out there that connects to William. I could pass that number on to her, and that would fulfill her wish. But who would know such a number? A certain animal comes to mind. Mary, your thoughts are written all over your face. But there is only one answer. What is it? No. No, what's that? Sounds dull. It means something that doesn't exist. There is no such number that connects to William. You know, you could have put that in a nicer way. Do you not care about Lucy's feelings? You heard how much she wants to talk to William. Surely there has to be at least something we can do for her. How so? This phone already does so many strange and inexplicable things, so calling William shouldn't be out of the question, right? The answer remains no. You're being quite difficult, Mary. In that case, I shall give you one of Lucy's third party's numbers. Again with the weird terms. It will connect you to a person who had some form of impact on Lucy's life. Besides William, that is. Now come, choose someone to call. I call Hamlet. You wish to call me? Is speaking face-to-face not enough? I want to call you on the phone as well, Hamlet. Really now, you flatter me, Mary. But I'm afraid I have no phone of my own. Oh, come on, we can just, like, pass that phone back between each other. Please tell me your second choice instead. Son, wait. I just told you cannot call William. Worth a try. I'll wear him down. You wish to call Kathy? Yes. Alright, here it is. 6331 is the number. This number is part of the web of connections between Lucy and Kathy's extended inner circle. Wait, stop overcomplicating things. Who exactly does this connect to? Ahem, do not fret the details. The great mathematicians of yore never did. Huh? Isn't math all about the details? Just write it down already. Fine, write in. I like how it's just Lucy's number backwards. Is this good enough for you? Mary, your handwriting. It's rather bold. I can write neatly if I want. Look at this page. I said I wanted to speak to William. And this is what you told me, oh so coldly. Am I wrong? I just need to call this number. 6331, that's Lucy's number 1336 backwards. Mary, are you trying to call Lucy again? Or do you wish to try the other number? It's still a shame that you can't call 911. That would have been a nice little Easter egg. Oh. Yeah, we're probably going to talk to John. I think that you do talk to John. Yes, who is this? Is that you, Kathy? I've been waiting for you to call for ages. Please, tell me it's you, Kathy. Spit it out already. I can't afford to miss Kathy's call. My name is Mary. Who? I don't know any blasted Marys. No, 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 don't know you. You're not Kathy then? Um, this is Kathy? Oh, Kathy, I've been waiting so long for you to call. Wait a second, you're not Kathy. Do you take me for a fool? Spit it out already. I can't afford to miss Kathy's call. Um, listen, do you know a boy named William? William? I don't know any Williams. I don't care about anyone but Kathy. Do you know a cat named Hamlet? Ah, damn it, I can't pick Hamlet as an option. Say, would you happen to be Kathy's father? Kathy was Lucy's neighbor who always brought her apples. Who the hell is that? I don't give a damn about no apple lady. Um, but well then, may I ask, who's Kathy? How do you know her? Oh, you want to know, do you? Then pipe down and listen up for starters. My Kathy isn't a person. She's a cat, my pet cat. I'm waiting on a call for my cat, Kathy. Ah, my poor sweet little Kathy. Where did you go? Cat? Cats can make phone calls. It's very true. Cats can. Make phone calls? Of course they can. At least my Kathy can. She's a smart girl. Who cares if she's a cat? I concur. Cats can indeed make phone calls. And yet you refuse to call me on the phone, Hamlet. Quiet, you. Hey, what are you muttering to yourself about over there? Ugh, I don't have time to be gabbing on the phone with anyone but Kathy right now. If you're hogging the line, what do you think will happen when Kathy tries to call me, huh? I won't be able to pick up. Enough of this nonsense. Goodbye and good riddance. No, wait. He hung up on me. That fucker. I'm gonna call him back. Did you give me a wrong number, Hamlet? What was that all about? I suppose I'll have to ask the one who got me into this mess. Welcome back, Mary. How was it? Your first call with a third party. Who was that just now? As I said, that was one of Lucy's third parties. In English, please. Person who had some manner of influence on Lucy's life. That rude, man? Really? Well, that one may have been a bit of a mishap. An unfortunate stroke of bad luck, really. A mishap? Luck is a factor in this? Then who in the world was I talking to? Well, given this and that, I'd wager it was Lucy's friend's relative's neighbor's acquaintance, I suppose? A complete stranger, you mean? Hamlet, you done fucked up. If I were to hazard a guess, the person you reached was some ambiguous blend of concepts of cat and Kathy and Papa. No matter. You'll simply have to keep trying that number. You'll be able to better pinpoint the correct third party with each attempt. After all, repetition is the key to success in any experiment, no? So keep dialing that same number. Am I clear? Keep calling 6331, and I'll reach someone who had influence over Lucy's life. How many times do I need to call exactly? I'm going to go with the rule of 3. Remember, Mary, perseverance is key. Hello? Yes, who is it? This is... Are you Mary? The one who was... What? You've been deceiving us this whole time. Ooh, I'm pretty sure that's what they're blanking out. Haven't you? What? What do you mean? You still don't understand the meaning of those words, do you? Do you know who I am, too? Tell me, who are... Hello? Who are you? Hello? The line went dead. What on earth was that? I really hope they send me, like, a letter with, like, the ransom notes that are made with the newspaper clip-ins to make it even more mysterious. Where did that come from? Who is on the other end of that call? And why did Hamlet conveniently disappear as that call was made? They knew my name, and their voice sounded familiar. Oh, watch, we'll just look in the corner and Hamlet has a phone. He was stringing us along the entire time. But I can't remember. I'm scared. Hamlet, please, tell me what's going on. Oh, now where have you gone? Probably just laughing in the corner. So the number 6331 will connect me to someone at random. And I have to keep trying it until I get it right. The number 6331 will connect me to someone at random. And I have to keep trying it until I get it right. Actually, it would be pretty funny if we got William just by complete accident. Nope, third time's the charm. Hello, William, is that you? It's me, Papa. Please answer me, William. This isn't William. Who is it then? I went through to someone who wants to talk with William. I'm William, as I say in my little girl voice. Don't toy with me, you charlatan. I know William's voice and you are not him. What a waste of time. Goodbye. Wait, please. I just want to ask one thing. Are you John? Yes, that would be me. But who might you be? What do you know about me? What do I know about John? If I remember correctly, Lucy said John was the wealthy owner of... Was it a hotel? No, a prison? A phone box? I think I wrote it down in my notebook. John is the one who had... Right? The prison, yes. Your hotel was rated so poorly, people called it a prison, John. You own a prison, don't you? What are you blathering on about? You are clearly mistaken. 1 out of 5 stars. Was that not it? In that case, John is the one who had a phone box. You own a phone box, don't you? Oh, he just says the same thing. I still like to think that he owned a prison. Hotel. Are you by chance the owner of the Edison Hotel? William's adoptive father? That would be me, all right. John, proud owner of the Edison Hotel. With no last name. A luxury hotel, the envy of any man of means. Indeed, I built it from the ground up. But tell me, who are you exactly? I don't know of any Marys in my circles. Doesn't look like he has a pet owl. He is a pet owl. I know you, though. Oh, really? Then answer me this. Which animal is mounted in the lobby of my hotel? An owl or a lion? It has to be an animal he likes, surely. Let's try and get it wrong. A lion. Wrong. I knew you were a liar. The only thing lying is you. Ah, never mind. Right now. My only concern is William. Mary, if you know anything about William, anything at all, please tell me. My precious memories of him, they're slowly fading away. I cannot speak to him. Then at the very least. Mary, have you learned anything about William? Please, I need to know. Alright, what would you like to know about William? Let me think. I want to remember what sort of person he was. Oh, he does have a pet lion in it. A pet owl in his hand. I just noticed that now. But he is still a pet owl himself. William is dead. You just pick that option and just abruptly hang up. If that's it. Oh, that'd be terrible. William was a mother. Do you know William's mother, Lucy? Lucy? Did you say Lucy? No. No, you misheard. Now I am gaslighting him. Really? I could have sworn I heard you say Lucy. Oh, he has the pet owl as part of his cane. Well, even if you had, I'm in no mood to speak of her. I mean, technically, yes, William is dead, but not in the sense of this immediate conversation. I see. All right. What happened between Lucy and John? Mary, have you learned anything about William? Please, I need to know. Apparently, William was a sweet, cheerful boy. Yes, that's right. He was a sweet boy indeed, always looking after others. Anytime you were feeling down, he'd trot right up to you and give you the brightest smile you've ever seen. It wasn't just me. Everyone in the hotel adored that boy. Mary, have you learned anything about William? Apparently, William took very good care of his things. Ah, now that you mention it. That is a pretty awesome cane. He did do that, didn't he? He would use up his pencils until they were this small. He says it like I can see him. Mary, have you learned anything about William? William wanted to be an astronomer when he grew up, didn't he? Ah, that's right. William loved the night sky. I remember now. I wanted to do something special for him. So I said I'd build him a home planetarium. Oh, you should have seen the look on his face. A home planetarium. It turns out John caused the moon to fall, just to be part of the planetarium he was building for William. That's right. But William wouldn't let me. He said, it's too expensive to build a private planetarium. Make it public instead. So instead, we ended up poking holes in a lampshade. And we watched the light shining through it together. Did you enjoy it? Yes, very much so. I hadn't spent a dime yet, William and I. We were happy as could be. I was shocked, you know, that such a thing was even possible. How nice. Ah, that's right. Mary speaking to you has helped me remember something. William, he loves stargazing. When I took him in, he brought this old worn-out telescope with him. He was simply enamored with the thing. And yet, there was a huge crack in the lens. I didn't think he'd get a good view of the stars like that, so I got him a fancy new telescope for his birthday. Still, he refused to let the old one go. Perhaps it was simply in his nature to cherish his belongings. Ah yes, it's coming back to me now. I believe that telescope was a gift from someone important to him. Telescope. I should write that down. What are the odds the telescope was gifted by Lucy? Okay, noted. Please, Mary, find out more about William. Of course. Just wait a moment, I'll call you back. Let's see what else I can find on William. I have another lead. We'll be able to track down William. I'll call you back. Just hold on, okay? Alright, I'll be waiting. John also cared a lot for William. Oh right, I should try drawing his picture. I think John looks something like this. I should draw him on this page too. Okay, but you need to draw his awesome cane. John wants me to find out more about William. Please, find out more about William. Okay, I think that's everything. Greetings, Mary. Were you able to reach John? Hamlet, when did you get back? I'm afraid I can't help you with reuniting William and Lucy, but I can see you're well on your way there after successfully contacting John. Ah, but there is a caveat. Lucy and John, the two of them cannot call each other directly. Oh, really? Yes, really. It's prohibited. Humans may no longer interact with one another. So Lucy and John can't talk to each other directly. And neither can Lucy and William. Indeed. They're isolated, cut off from one another. A sad reality, but one they must accept. What a lonely world. Ah, but that's why you're here, is it not? Listen, You are the only one who can freely communicate with the others now. Because you, Mary, you and no other are the world's last confidant. I see. The next person I should talk with is... John wanted to hear more about William. And in order to learn more about William, I need to call Lucy. Awfully convenient that it's just their numbers backwards. Also makes things a lot simpler. Lucy, tell me everything about William so I can write it down. Mary, were you able to reach William? Lucy, this John you told me about? William's adopted father who raised him while you were in prison? Yes, that's right. Were you? Yes, I was able to reach him. Oh, but he won't be able to call you, apparently. Not because he refuses to or anything. That's just how it works, I suppose. It's all right, Mary. Don't trouble yourself over it. I think I understand. This phone only connects to you, no? This seems to be the case. What did John have to say? Well, he also wanted to hear about William. He seems to be losing his memories of him too, and he's trying to resist that, in a way. I see. I understand how he feels. Mary, were you able to reach William? About that, Lucy. I know you really wanted to speak to him again. Ooh, let's string her along some more. I'll figure something out. Mary, don't give me false hope. I'm telling you, Mary, it can't be done. But Hamlet... I'm sorry, Mary. I never meant to put this burden on your shoulders. The truth is, I know it's impossible. This must be what it feels like to die. Helpless to reach anyone, alone with the words you wanted to say, wanted to hear, simply fading into nothingness as precious memories disappear. This is death. Lucy. So Mary, you said you spoke to John. Tell me, did he say anything about William? Yes, he said William took good care of his things. Ah, John thought so too, did he? I think I wrote down his most prized possession. Tell me, did he say anything about William? So let's see what else we can... No, we can't pick any of the other things. Just the telescope. According to John, William had a telescope he'd gotten as a gift, and he refused to get rid of it. John thought that maybe that might have been a gift from you. I see. Oh, that sweet boy. I'm so glad to hear it. I remember now, back when I was still with them. We would polish the lens every day. There's an image of Lucy and William flashing across my mind. Maybe I should draw it. Okay, let's draw. Not bad, if I do say so myself. St. Mary. I'm so very grateful to John for looking after William, from the bottom of my heart. I know John probably doesn't think too well of me, but looking back, I should have expressed my gratitude to him. Mary, listen. I'd like you to pass on a message to John. Message? Yes, you can speak to him, right? I want to tell him, thank you for taking care of William. Would you be willing to? If I can never hear William's voice again, then I at least want to share something with someone who knew him. So please, if you could do me this favor. You sure you trust me with this? Of course I do, Mary. Okay then, I'll try. What would you like me to tell him? Tell him just, thank you. I think that will be enough. After all, yes? John and I have always shared a bond through William. More words won't be necessary. I see. I'll say just that then. Okay, noted. Oh, and Mary, once you've given John my message, will you call me back? Of course. I'll call you back, I promise. Just hold on. Thank you, Mary. Okay, so... Hold on a second. Is he sleeping with his eyes open? What did I tell you about sleeping on the job, Hamlet? Now I've got a message from Lucy. She was grateful to John for taking care of William when she couldn't. John refused to talk about Lucy, though. Will you be willing to accept this message? For 1 second, I am grabbing some tea. There we go. Hello again, Mary. Did you find out anything else about William? I want to hear more about him. I only had him for a scant 3 years, but I did my damnedest to raise him well. And yet, those memories keep slipping away, one by one. Please, Mary, help me remember. I beg of you. Mary, I'll be waiting here for anything else you can find out about William. It's, not quite about William. Rather, it's about his mother, Lucy. Lucy, you say? That's right. It turns out I can't reach William directly, but I can talk to Lucy. Is that so? She was truly grateful to you. She was? Really, to be perfectly honest, I thought I'd done Lucy wrong. What happened? It's a long story. Well, it's not like I am limited on time, John. I'll let you take your time. You will? Thank you. I'll take you up on that offer. You see, Lucy, she was actually an employee at my hotel. And well, she was buried in debt. That damn moneylender would always barge into the hotel and kick up a fuss. Lucy must have been really struggling. Quite so. She grew up in poverty, and her parents left her with a mountain of debt. She'd borrow money, not have enough to pay it off, then borrow even more. Her entire life was spent trapped in that endless cycle. On the other hand, my hotel business was going well, and I had some extra savings. So I offered to take on those debts of hers a few times, but she refused? Damn right. And that's when I said something I shouldn't have. What did you say? I told Lucy I'd take over custody of her son, William. I told her to her face that she wouldn't be able to give him the care he deserves. I do understand where you were coming from. Mary, it's fine. You don't have to worry about my feelings. Regardless, my careless words ended up pushing her into a corner. Maybe that's why one day she snapped. She killed people, Mary. She killed 3 people and robbed them. What do you mean? From what I gathered, the lender showed up at Lucy's house that day. Lucy couldn't bear the harassment anymore. Oh, she actually did go for murder, and she shoved him out the 2nd floor window. The lender died from the impact, and Lucy was sentenced to prison. He was a hardened hooligan all along. So that's why. I can't believe it. Lucy killed someone. She's got street cred. Yeah, way to go, Lucy. And we even draw it. That's perfect. Beautiful. Lucy pushed the moneylender out the window. Okay, noted, but... That's horrible. No, that's great. That's how I ended up taking William in, after all. I visited Lucy in prison, you know, just once, and I made her a promise. What was it? I promised that I would raise William well, and that I'd never let her see him again. Why? Isn't it obvious? Lucy had become a violent criminal, a murderer. I didn't want William to live knowing that his mother had blood on her hands. To be fair, John, it's more like blood on the street than her hands. She pushed him out the window. And here was the saving grace. William was too young at the time to really understand what had happened. So I made Lucy promise me 3 things. And those were: 1. She must never see William again, even after she's released. But that raises a good question. How did she get out after 3 years for murder? 2. She may speak to him over the phone, so long as she keeps it brief. 3. But she may never reveal that she is his mother under any circumstances, not even if the moon falls. That explains why. But she called William from the phone box. She said she was Lucy. That's even better. She said she was Lucy. Mary, that isn't right. No, not Lucy. That she was John. No, not John. She said she was Kathy. Is she now? I wasn't aware she... I see. So she actually kept her promise. I can't imagine how painful that must have been for her. Ah, what have I done? And I had the gall to tell him, your mother never wants to see you again. I can't be bothered to give you a call, even though she's being released today. Poor boy took everything I said to heart. I was just afraid. Afraid he would leave my side. I couldn't bear the thought of it. Mary, I have one final request. Give this message to Lucy. Tell her I'm sorry. I wish I could take it all back. I don't expect her to forgive me. But I had a feeling I wouldn't be able to pass on with these regrets. Mary, if you can give my message to Lucy, I can accept death. Would you do this for me, Mary? Don't worry, John. I will. Ooh, so that's John's unfinished business. I've written it down. Thank you, Mary. I feel at peace now. Now I can face death. Thank you for everything, Mary. Goodbye. Mary. Farewell. John? John! What's wrong? John! His breathing gone silent. The phone. What happened to him? Congratulations, Mary. John has successfully passed on. Passed on? What do you mean? He was freed of his past regrets and finally succumbed to death. Or rather, he successfully let go. Good job, Mary. You've beaten the tutorial. Now it gets harder from here. You listened to his words without judgment. And so the cycle of life and death was closed. The cycle of life and death? Indeed, and consequentially, John's phone line has ceased to exist. I'm not sure I understand. You mean I can't call John anymore? Correct. That is what happened when you save someone. You have well and truly saved him, Mary. I saved him? I don't feel like I did. Not to worry, you will understand in time. Now, make sure you write all this down. Okay. Found out why Lucy went to prison. But it doesn't feel right to leave things like this. Oh, that's right. I need to put all this in my notebook. Let's see what Hamlet said. Ooh, is that giving me a phone number? I mean, that's 6 numbers, so I don't think that I can actually call that. I don't fully understand it, but... Actually, it looks like that it is a phone 2 phone numbers, but they're... actually, maybe it's just the phone, and that... If I save John, that must be a good thing. Yeah, it's just the phone, rotary phone numbers. Oh, I should include what John said, too. Could Lucy have really killed someone? Yeah, I know, that's just the dial. I wanted to believe it would be like a secret. She's such a kind person. If you're in doubt, why not ask her? I could. Is that Lucy? Oh, that will be determined when you pick up the phone. Secret number is 808. That would be, I think that would make this a more mature game. Hello? Hello, Mary. I'm sorry. I couldn't get our conversation out of my mind. Were you able to give my message to John? I kept thinking and thinking about it, until I just had to call. What did he say? Did he tell you anything else about me? John did tell me why Lucy went to prison. But can I really bring this up with her? Probably should start with, I'm sorry. John asked me to tell you. Sorry. I see. Hey, Harold, thank you for this up. Thank you for telling me, Mary. I understand what he was trying to say. Completely. And did he say anything else about me? What do you mean? Well, John knows a lot about my past. I still can't remember why I went to prison in the first place. The things he said to William, that must be because of what I'd done. Don't you agree, Mary? That's why I want to know what I did to deserve to be behind bars. Did John mention anything else, like why I went to prison? Yeah, he said you were a hardened hooligan, you murdered someone in cold blood. I don't know how to say this, but you killed a man. John told me the reason you went to prison. You were being harassed by a moneylender and couldn't take it anymore. And you pushed him out the second-floor window of your house. What? I killed the lender? Mary, what are you saying? I pushed him out of the window. Me? I killed him? It was me? I killed him? Ooh, she did it with the telescope. If I'm the one who killed him... That's why the lens was cracked. She clocked him with the telephone and he stumbled out the window. Then who am I? Lucy. Yes, that's right. That's right. I killed the lender. Yes, I did. I did it for William, to protect him. And my punishment was to never see my beloved son ever again. He must hate me. Even though I love him so much, because I love him so much. I gave up everything to protect him. That is, I convinced myself that I can live on my own. And my punishment was to never see my beloved son ever again. Lucy. You must hate me. Lucy, what's wrong? You're repeating yourself. Even though I love him so much, because I love him so much. Lucy! Mary, this is a disaster. Lucy is trapped within an endless thought spiral. You must have tugged upon a memory of hers that ought not to have been touched. Then what do I do? Choose your words carefully. Oh, that was your first mistake, Hamlet. I am going to choose them recklessly. What do you mean? Only words that touch Lucy's soul can break her free from this cycle. Words filled with the utmost of sympathy. That must have been tough and stuff. You can do that, right, Mary? Okay, I'll try. I like how they're not giving me enough. Yeah, that must have been tough. And then also adding and stuff, because that would be like even more vague and non-committal. But I like how it's not giving me the option. Ooh, is it a minigame? What I have to do is choose words that'll touch Lucy's soul and break the cycle. Otherwise she'll be trapped in this negative spiral forever. I have to choose the right ones. Lucy, can you still hear me? I want to... Lucy, I want to understand who you are. Mary, do you mean that? Really? Yes, so please, talk to me. We'll shoulder your burden together. Aren't your biggest regrets about William? William, yes, you're right. Mary, truly you are trying to get to know me. It was for William's sake. I had no choice. Yeah, we only have 21 nanoseconds. I couldn't stand by and do nothing. Not when he had his precious... Yes, William had something precious to him. Yeah, his money. Did William have money? Money? What kind of question is that? Money would have solved everything. It was for William's sake. I had no choice. Okay, so that's just what happens if you get it wrong. William had $50 and the lender took it. William had a dream, didn't he? Right. William had the most wonderful dream. I know what William's dream was, of course, but I want to get her to say it first. William's dream was... His dream was to go to prison. William's dream was to be a phone box. An astronomer. Yeah, I feel like it would be fun to get them wrong and be like, William's dream was to be a phone box, right? Mama, look, there's so many pretty stars in the sky. Mama, I know I've said it a million times, but I'm gonna be a scientist. Oh man, you could just cross out the scientist and put, I'm gonna be a phone box. And I'm gonna make an amazing plane that flies all the way to those stars. Like there, I'll fly to that big red star. And I'll bring some red stardust back home. And I'll give it all to you, Mama. You sell it to the pawn shop, you'll be rich for sure. Yeah, scientist. I'll make you happy, Mama. Just you wait. My life was never going to amount to anything from the start. Born into poverty, worthless in the classroom, my future was never mine to decide. But William, his future shone with as many possibilities as stars in the sky. His future was my future. I absolutely could not afford to let it go to waste. I had to kill him. That vile man had to die for William's future. That's why I killed him. That was the only thing I could ever do for my son. I know, I'm the worst mother in the world. I wouldn't say that. I think you actually did plenty of good things for William. No, I didn't. I'm the worst. Calm down. How can I? I'm a failure of a mother. Always drowning in debt. I couldn't even give my child the love he deserved. Can you imagine that? Even without money, I think you loved him more than anything. Really? You do? I suspect we're going to be mentioned in the telescope. I tried, but I couldn't give him anything. Nothing at all. You did give him something. Something very special to him. You did? I gave... You're not lying, are you? Can I really trust you? If so, then please, Mary, tell me. Do you know what I gave William? Let's think about it together. That sounds much more non-committal. Why don't we think about it together? What's the point? How could I know? I've never been able to do a darn thing. Yeah. I feel like it would be fun to just get these wrong the entire way. But I feel like it would be dragging things out a bit. You do. Right. Lucy gave William many things, but he cherished one above all the others. I want to tell her myself. Out of all the things you gave William, the one he most cherished was... that phone box. Oh, let's do that for fun. Phone box? No, not even close. I never gave him that. Beautiful. The most cherished gift of all, a phone box. Telescope. There's Plenty of room for shenanigans. But they're all phone box related. Lucy, didn't you give William his very own telescope? I did. I gave William a telescope. He was so happy. My boy was over the moon. Right before it crashed into us. I never thought he'd be so happy. Because that telescope. It was just a battered old piece of junk from the pawn shop. I worked my fingers to the bone at John's hotel, saving up little by little, all while paying off my debt. And when I finally had enough, I bought that old telescope. Mama, this telescope is so cool! I can see the stars so clearly! Thank you so much, Mama. I promise I'll be a scientist one day, Mama. Just you wait. I'll be rooting for you the whole way, William. That's right. Now I remember. The lens in William's telescope. The reason it was cracked was because I beamed the guy with it. On that day, the lender came to our home. He broke all of William's belongings, every single one. He stomped on everything my boy held dear, and laughed the whole time. He destroyed everything. William's clothes, his hat, his desk, his favorite books and stationery. All of it ground to pieces under his feet. Then lastly, he picked up the telescope and smashed it against the wall. Oh, come on, it would have been more poetic to beam him and crack the lens by killing him. Over and over and over, all while laughing like a maniac. All William could do was cry. Cried so hard. His tears, his big heaving sobs, I'll never forget them. I've forgotten so much since then, but William's cries are burned into my ears. That's why. You couldn't turn the other cheek. And killed the moneylender? I wanted to kill him. So I did it. Did that horrible thing. What horrible thing? What did you do to the lender? Stop it. Don't ask me that. Not now. I don't want to hear it. Oh, I wanted the deets. Spill the tea. Just like you spilled his blood. Lucy, you don't have to force yourself to remember. I know, but the memories won't stop. Oh, that's right. I did it for William's sake, to protect him. I had no other choice. But in the end, I had to leave William. I did what I did to protect him, but that's the reason we were torn apart. William hates me for it. I know he does. He must have tried to forget all about me. I don't think so at all. How could you think that? Tell me, Mary, can you say without a shadow of doubt that William doesn't hate me? Can you say without a shadow of doubt that William didn't try to forget me? Yes, I can. Of course he didn't. William loved Lucy with all his heart. That much I know. I have to tell her right here, right now. Something that shows just how much William loved her. A phone box. What are you talking about? I knew it. I knew William was trying to forget me. Why else would you be talking in circles? It's so much fun to get these wrong. Of course he didn't. I mean, it should be the telescope, because he kept it. Never got rid of the telescope. Yes, that's right. You told me this, Mary. I'd almost forgotten. Lucy. Mary, this is the truth of what happened. William was screaming at the lender. Oh, William pushed him out the window. That'd be great if that was the truth. Mom, I gave you that telescope. Put it down. Stop. Stop. The next thing I knew, he shoved the lender with all his might, and he fell from the second-floor window. Ooh, William's the Stone Cold Killer, a hardened hooligan. The lender landed headfirst and died on the spot. William was next to me, bawling. And then suddenly, he passed out. The sight of his broken telescope, his heart just couldn't take it. But thanks to that, William never realized that he was the one who killed the lender. It was at that moment that I made my decision. I would take William's place. I would take the blame for the murder and go to prison. Yes. Hey, it's William that's got the street cred. I endured it for years, rotted in that cell, thinking I have to protect his future. I can't interfere with his future. William's killed before and he'll kill again. If we ever met, he would forever see himself as the son of a murderer. So I swore to stay far away from him. Yes, swore on my soul. You decided to live on your own. Poor Lucy, you've suffered so much. You're right about that. But Lucy, let me make one thing clear. I don't think you're a bad mother. Because the moment you got out of prison, you immediately ran to a certain place. I would have gone prison. Just when you got back out of prison, you went back to prison. That was a phone box. Couldn't see William in person, so you wanted to at least hear his voice, right? Yes, that's right. I remember the place, too. It was the phone box in the park in the middle of town. I opened the door and stepped inside. Then I tried to call him, but I couldn't. I didn't have the courage or the money. But then, a little girl I'd never met called out to me. Her voice reminds me of yours, actually. Wait, that wasn't me, was it? No, the two of you have similar voices is all. Though, I dared to imagine you were her for a moment. How silly of me. It seems girls half my age keep showing me how to be brave. Lucy. There, in the middle of town, that girl called out to me. Aw, don't look so sad. When I didn't reply, she gave me a coin and told me, you have someone precious to you, and you want them to know how you feel. You should tell them right away. You'll regret it if you don't. I tightened my grip on the coin when she said that. I went back into the phone box and dialed William's number. William, please, pick up, I prayed, as I gripped the phone till my hands ached. William, please, pick up, again and again. Please, answer the phone. William, I want to talk to you. Aunt Kathy, Papa told me. Mama doesn't want to see me anymore. And then the moon fell, yes. Mama abandoned me. Never. Mama abandoned me. No, she didn't. Lucy wanted to see you again so much. That's what kept her going the whole time she was locked up. She loves you with all her heart. Please, you have to believe me. I want to believe you. I don't believe you. I believe what Papa said. No. Please, believe me. Lucy. Why should I believe you? Mama did a very bad thing. And then she went to prison. Mama abandoned me. So I'm gonna believe Papa. Mary, it's futile. You cannot answer on William's behalf. The past cannot be changed. But that's just too sad. William, listen. There's a very good reason your mama went to prison. Yeah? She had no choice. Aunt Kathy, I don't want to talk about Mama anymore. I'm gonna hang up now. William, wait! Before you do, just once. I want you to call me what you used to. Your papa's not the only one who loves you. So please, just once, if you could call me your... Please, call me. Ma. Wait, Auntie, do you see that? The moon has fallen. The moon? Everything's gone silent. Is it because this is the moment the moon fell? That's right, Mary. This is when the apocalypse arrived. There is no one on the other end of this call. Hence, it is time to hang up the phone. William, are you still there? What's wrong? That's Lucy's voice. Why aren't you saying anything? Listen to me, Mary. Despite what you hear on the other end of that line, Lucy is no longer here. William, are you okay? Say something. Lucy's just in this phone box, just kind of like floating out in space. William! Hamlet, can't you hear Lucy's voice? He's still on the line. Well, it's true that something on the other end is trying to talk to you. And rather tenaciously at that. As for what that something is, one might call it being in a superposition of life and death. Not quite alive, yet not quite dead. Ooh, yes, a ghost in the machine. Or in layman's term, merely something that stubbornly continues to cling to life. Is that what it is? Indeed, pay it no mind. You mustn't engage with those things in any way, shape, or form. Now put down the receiver and end the call. That's not Lucy. Whatever it is, there is no longer any trace of Lucy left within. Now end the call. Cut the line to which it still clings. William, say something, please! I miss you. I want to hear your voice. Yeah, fuck you, Hamlet. I can hear you. Ooh. Oh, thank goodness. You cut out all of a sudden, and I feared the worst. Sorry, the phone's not working. Sorry, I think the phone's not working. I can hear you just fine. So can I. Good, good. Let's keep talking. Let's say everything we couldn't back then. There's so much I have to say. This time, I want to make sure you know. Okay, now we're free to talk about anything. Mary, what do you think you're doing? This call is over. Why? I finally found a way to get Lucy to open up. Now I can pretend to be William and tell her what she needs to hear. You mustn't do that. I implore you, Mary, listen to me. Doing so puts you in grave danger. I can still try. I know what I'm doing. I'm an expert at this, Hamlet. Put the phone down. William, say something, please. Do not answer it, Mary. William, please, let me hear your voice. I know how Lucy feels. Why that is, I'm not sure, but... I'm so lonely. I want to hear Blank's voice. I should... say something. Of course I should. I had someone I wished would talk to me, too. Let's see if we can erase reality. Don't worry. We'll create a paradox. I can hear you. I can hear you. Thank goodness. Don't go silent on me again, okay, William? Keep talking to me. To your Aunt Kathy. Okay, Aunt Kathy. Good boy. Thank you so much. About Mama. Your Mama, of course, ask away. I know all there is to know about her. Aunt Kathy, did Mama... Go to prison because of me. Mama went to prison because of me, didn't she? What are you talking about? You had nothing to do with it. It's not your fault. Not at all. Your mama's the one at fault. That's why she was locked up. Is that true? William, don't tell me you know the truth? I'm the one who did the bad thing. William, why? How did you find out? I was so desperate to hide it. To keep you from finding out, I've never told a soul. Say, William, could Mama tell you everything right now? I want to know everything. Please, I want to know everything. I'm sorry, I just can't find the right words. William, I honestly can't tell what's good or bad anymore. I did something bad to you. That was willingly going to prison and leaving you without a mother. But on the other hand, I also did something good for you. That was willingly going to prison to protect you. I did it for you, to protect your future. So I want to talk about your future. The future. My future can wait. I want to know how Mama's doing. She's, well, I'm just a little vaporized right now. I believe she's in a phone box calling someone and crying her eyes out. Why is Mama crying? I'm not sure, but it may be since at long last she can talk to someone very, very important to her. Okay. When I grow up. My future doesn't matter, the world ended. We'll say the nice thing. I'm gonna be an astronomer. William, I'm so glad to hear that. So glad you didn't give up on that dream. William, can you tell me something? I heard from your mama, Lucy, that ever since you told her you wanted to become an astronomer, you worked very hard to save money and bought you a telescope. Do you still have it? Yeah, I've kept it safe and sound the whole time. You have? You sweet boy. I also heard that even if the telescope I gave you became nothing more than a pile of junk, you said you would always treasure it. So it was true. William, your mama must be very happy right now. Being able to talk to you like this. I never ever want to hang up. I want us to keep talking just like this forever and ever. Forever and ever. Aunt Kathy, are you crying? No, I'm not crying. You're crying. It's just cutting onions around me. You know grown-ups aren't allowed to cry. It's the law. I think it's okay for grown-ups to cry. Hey, what's wrong? Say something. You're my one and only. You're my mama. Mama. Yes, that's right. It's the loophole. If he figures it out, it's not telling him. I'm your mama. And I always will be your mama. William. You finally called me mama. I'm so happy. Thank you. And to you, on the other end of the line, I know what you fucking did. Thank you. And goodbye. She's like, I know you've been playing me the entire time. Ooh, but we did at least find a way to have a certain way of them talking. Mama. Hello? Mama? It was sad. Mama, say something. Why won't you answer me? Mama, what happened? Moved on, kid. Why aren't you saying anything? Did you abandon me again? Mama. Mama. Did something happen? Please tell me, Mama. Mama. Goodness. Mary, it's over. It really is this time. Lucy has been saved. Put the phone down. Who are you? What happened to Mama? She was saved. Mama? Mary, I told you to stop. Listen to me. William does not exist anymore. You understand me? He doesn't? No, he does not. You must reclaim yourself, Mary. Your time acting as William has ended. I was acting? Indeed you were. Do you know who you are? I'm William. I'm William. No, get a hold of yourself, Mary. I like how it just cuts that option off. Am I Mary? Yes, you are indeed Mary. Phew, that's better. Now put the phone down. Put down the phone. But yeah, if you've played Spiritfarer, then it has very much kind of similar moments, sad moments when you say goodbye. Ooh, end of episode 1. I think there's 5 episodes. Because I've seen 5 achievements. The first one was for episode 1. I hung up. I'm not talking to anyone anymore. Where am I? Not outside the window. Is that... Hamlet, what's going on? Is that a shelf I see? It's too dark to tell if it really is one. Full moon. It's so beautiful. But why is it making me feel so lonely? And why is it so close? The black phone on the table. It's like waiting for someone to start a call. There's something on the desk. It's a diary? Feels almost familiar to the touch. Can I look inside? I can live on my own. Live on your own? Whose diaries could this be? I can live on my own. People believe that blank has vanished from the world. But nobody really knows the truth. Who decided that anyway? Even if blank is gone, I was always alone. That's why I can live on my own. It's the only way I know. Whose diary is this? It's the moon speaking. We got a delivery. Hello? That voice is blank. Is it really blank? Sorry, I couldn't hear you clearly. Who is this? It's Blank's voice. There's no way I could be mistaken. Who are you? You don't recognize me? It's your beloved Blank. Let's keep until we both are blank. We'll keep blank until you start to feel blank. Do we know each other? Blank, I apologize. I shouldn't have said that. Everyone has the right to become who they really are. You don't need to act like someone else. Become who they really are? I can become who I really am. Who you really are appears to be an amnesiac. I can become who I really am. Do you really think so? You shouldn't. Mary, do you remember what you've done? Ooh, has Mary got some street cred from committing murder? You've trapped your memory into a dark, dark box. Ooh, or maybe Mary called down the moon to end it all for everyone. Remember what you've done. All of it. It's all your fault. Now we just need some cheerful music for episode 2. Mary forgot to play the ocarina and damned everyone to oblivion. Hmm? What was I doing? You acted out the rest of the unfinished call, Mary. And after I tried to warn you, the unfinished call. Right, I pretended to be William to help Lucy. And then I ended up in a strange room. What was that? Now, no need to be dispirited. You did, in fact, save Lucy. Despite my repeated warnings. As unorthodox as your methods were, they were undeniably successful. You freed Lucy of her past regrets. She let go and succumbed to death. Just like John, her cycle of life and death was finally broken. Is that a good thing? Did I help her? But of course. Take pride in your achievements. You saved Lucy, and she died happy. What more could one ask for? Is she... I guess that is good. Indeed, you've done well so far. Now keep it up for the next spirit. The next... Who's next? Can I even do anything? You share an emotional wavelength with them. Only you can truly empathize with their woes. Only I can. Mary, need I remind you, you're the world's last confidant. It is also in your best interests. Mine? Oh, remember, Mary, there are still many spirits on the line, waiting to connect with you. And with that, I shall leave the rest to you. Farewell! Wait, stop running off on me! I still have questions! What am I supposed to do now? This phone is so... It's just one thing after another. You finally called me Mama. I'm so happy. Thank you. And you, on the other end of the line. Thank you. And goodbye. In her final moments, Lucy was saved just like John was, at least according to Hamlet. If so, I hope she's finally at peace. I really do. Why did I end up in that room? Just when I thought the call was over. That blue room. I don't recognize it at all. Yet for some reason it feels familiar. What am I supposed to do now? According to Hamlet, there are still spirits waiting on the other end of the line. They're waiting for me. People shouldering huge burdens, just like Lucy, want to speak to me. Huh? Phone's ringing. Is that one of the spirits? I feel something unsettling coming from the phone. I strain my ears. I can sense a presence on the other side. And not just one, I hear many of them breathing. Hello? Hello? I hear countless voices all talking over each other. They're all desperate for someone to listen to them, just like Lucy was. Others are suffering just like her. Yes, and you're one of them, Mary. Sorry, me? Yes, you also carry grief deep within. That's what allowed you to empathize with Lucy's burdens. Don't you remember? Have you forgotten your own suffering? I don't remember. Your conviction is holding you back. Because of your strong conviction, you still cannot accept your suffering. Still, answer me this. What conviction did you hold? I couldn't accept my own suffering because of my conviction. My conviction? Let's get it wrong again. I want to live for someone else. No, that is incorrect. Should be able to remember. What is your conviction? I don't remember. It'll probably just be the same thing. I can live on my own. Yes, Mary. Try to recall your own burdens. My own burdens. Ah, it's on the tip of my tongue. Between envy towards friends and self-hatred. Yeah, that would be great if we just keep waffling. Each chapter we just change it between living on our own and for someone else. Tell me, Mary. In your eyes, which is truly more painful to experience? Ooh. Yeah, we'll go with self-hatred. We'll say Mary had a huge self-hating streak. More painful to me. Self-hatred, maybe? Self-hatred. The voices, they're getting clearer. It's just like Hamlet said. My answer is converging the spirits into one. They're transforming into someone who shares my grief. Oh, you felt self-hatred before as well? Keep hating yourself and you'll grow to hate everyone. In fact, you may even lose the ability to love. Say, have you been taking care of yourself, or have you not? I can't remember. I don't even remember the last time I, brushed my hair. I can't remember anything. Really now, so you've lost yourself more than I have. You sound so miserable thinking about the past. Hey, the past wasn't even on the table. Mary, it looks like you have just as much on your plate as I do. Perhaps we should save my problems for another time. Ah, Mary, you felt self-hatred before as well? All I ever did was hate myself too. We should start a club. My confidence was shot. Every day felt meaningless. Seems you and I have common ground, Mary. I don't get along with anyone, and that especially means you. I don't think I really get along with anyone. Eh? Do you hate me? Yes. And just when I thought we had a connection. Enough for a nice chat, at least. Your name's Mary, right? I feel like you and I are cut from the same cloth. I hate everyone too. Because I can relate to your self-hatred. So, I'd like you to listen to my story. I feel like you'd understand. After all, our most tragic memories are alike. They are? Yeah. I once did something horrible to a dear friend of mine. Because of that, we couldn't achieve our dreams together. What made me do such a horrible thing? Well, I think now I finally understand. Or I will if I talk to you about it. After all, you also have tragic memories about a friend, don't you? I do. Yeah, I'll make up a friend. I remember. I remember it all. Mary, could you do me a favor? Stop lying. I want you to ask me. Please, ask me. Who am I? What's my name? My name's Thomas. You and I share the same feelings. What feelings, you may ask? Self-hatred. Lots of it. You said it yourself. Self-hatred. I would just call him up and be like, hey, have you considered not hating yourself? That's it then. After Lucy, the next person for me to save is Thomas. And Hamlet isn't here. Typical. He'll probably just pop out of thin air again later. Thomas, of course, I don't know who he is. But maybe I've just forgotten. Either way, I don't think I can leave him alone. My name's Thomas. You and I share the same feelings. What feelings, you may ask? Said it yourself, self-hatred. Self-hatred, I can relate. Very, very much. I suspect my memories must be hidden within his self-hatred. So, this isn't just about saving him. It's about learning about my own past, too. Yeah, have you considered going to therapy? That'd be great. Who exactly am I? Where was I born? Who did I live with? What sort of life did I lead? I don't remember anything, yet I feel self-hatred deep within me. If Thomas shares this feeling, but I want to call him and try to figure this out together. Maybe she just has a deep hatred of amnesiacs, and that's why she feels self-hatred. Let's actually try calling Lucy and see what happens. Probably does nothing. No, it just is. It won't go through. I think that's the one that showed up for Thomas's number. Did the call go through? Hello? Hello? No response. There's no response, and yet I sense a presence. What can I say? Hi, I'm Mary. I'll be your therapist tonight. My name's Mary. I really wanted to talk to you. Hello! Are you Thomas? My name's Mary. Where am I? His voice is so hoarse. It could be snuffed out at any second. Please, tell me where I am, quickly. It's so dark. Where you are? Good sir, you are in a bad place. Can you touch anything? Thomas, is there anything you can touch nearby? Is your feet touching the ground? Touch something I can touch. Oh, what's this? Thick, soft, like cloth or silk. Cloth? Silk? Yes, it's very thick, very big and wide. Even if I stretch out my arms, it's still wider. Like a wall spreading out in front of me. A wall like cloth. Yes, a gigantic wall of cloth towering over me. We just need to make this like some backroom shit, where Thomas is just on the line trying to get therapy while being chased by monsters. Somewhere with a wall-like cloth. I should write that down just in case. Okay, noted. Can you tell me what you hear? Sound of ice falling. Lots and lots of ice. Huh, is this even ice? Ice or something that sounds like it. Oh, he's been committed. Yeah, that could also work. There's clacking, but also rumbling, like a quake. Oh, just ignore that, dear. That's just the moon just crashing into the earth. Ice falling, and a deep, deep rumbling. Lots of ice falling. I should write that down just in case. Okay, noted. Could you tell me what you see? We can try brainstorming this together. What I see, there's the sun. I see the sun. The sun. Thomas, are you calling me from outside? Did you look outside? From a phone booth, perhaps? No, not outside. It's dark every way I look. But you can see the sun. Yeah, in the darkness, I see the sun. Many suns, in fact. Thomas, are you high? So a dark place with many suns. I should write that down. Okay, noted. I have a feeling I know where Thomas is. I just remembered something. Oh, what is it? This place is filled with my hopes and dreams. Hopes and dreams, it must be important to you then. Mary, where am I? Please tell me you figured it out. Thomas's location based on what he said. He might be describing things metaphorically. Let me check my notebook. Right now, Thomas is in a basement. He's getting high in a basement. I think it would be a theater because that's where it showed his background at first. Is it a basement? No, can't be. You might hear water and stone sounds, but I doubt there'd be anything sun-like. Thomas, are you in a theater, perhaps? What? I'm on stage? A theater? I see. This is a theater. Ah, did I get it right? You're a big picture of it. So, that theater. I'm still there. That theater? You know what theater you're in right now? Yeah, in fact, I don't just know it. It's everything I've ever dreamed of. It's irreplaceable to me. Ah, that's what you meant by hopes and dreams. His stage act is just calling a random girl before the world ends. You sound calmer now. I do feel better. If you don't mind, would you like to talk? Sure. So, you said this theater is everything you've ever dreamed of. Why is that? This place gives people hope and dreams, no matter how downtrodden they are. Even during their darkest hours, this theater captures their hearts and puts smiles on their faces, like any good theater should. And yet, for some reason, I can't seem to remember what happened in the theater, what made it such fun. It's all a blur to me. A blur and a whirlwind of anxiety. I see. I'm sorry. I wish I could tell you more. It's fine. Don't force yourself to remember. I'm trying to... Darn it. I can't remember anything else. What sort of theater are you in? This here's my father's theater. Your father's theater? He owned it? That he did. He's a famous playwright. This is where they performed the plays he wrote. They always had a full house. Every new play Father wrote became the talk of the town. They'd be on the front page of every newspaper out there. Wow. Wowie. Heh, incredible, right? I was just one of the many fans of his work. Yeah. Sorry, this might be a bit of a weird question, but why do you hate yourself? Right, so, Thomas, you and me, didn't we harbor the same feelings? The same feelings? Self-hatred. Thomas, haven't you ever felt that way? I have. Thought so. You sound like a very self-hating type. What about you, Mary? Have you ever felt self-hatred? I have. I'm sure I have. Problem is, I don't remember anything about my past, or who I am. I have no idea what I did, or why I hated myself. But despite my lack of memories, this feeling, self-hatred, is the only thing I'm sure of. I think I understand you, how you feel. Because I feel the same way. Hey, Thomas, during your life, when did you feel self-hatred? Self-hatred? Let's see. Who I hurt? I did something horrible to my friend. My friend, right. Her name was... It was, her name... no, I can't remember. No, I should be able to remember. How could I not after I... What was it? What did I do for her? Her name, it was... I forgot. No, no! I didn't forget. I just don't want to remember. Deep down, I remember her name and what I did. I just don't want to remember. I want to die in blissful ignorance. Thomas, calm down. I promise I would bring her here. But you've forgotten her. Yes, I've... No, wait. It's not just her. Where am I? Where? Thomas, you're in the theater. A theater filled with your hopes and dreams. A theater? What's that? What's a theater? What do you mean, theater? My dreams? What are my dreams? You already forgot. Thomas, you're awfully flaky. Thomas, please, hold on to your memories of the theater. Remember that act when you pushed a moneylender out the window, Thomas? Thomas! Earlier mentioned a giant wall-like cloth. Could that be? He means... the curtains. Thomas, by giant wall-like cloth, you mean the stage curtains, right? Yeah, it's the curtain. If I reach out, yeah, I feel them. I can feel the curtains. It's always so exciting when the curtains open. It's like opening the door to a brand new world. I'd always be on the edge of my seat waiting for that one magical moment. You sound so excited, Thomas. You won't forget the theater now, will you? I don't know. Maybe if you mention more things. Thomas, please hold on to your memories of the theater. Thomas, you said before you can see many suns in the darkness, right? What does that mean? My son's in the darkness, he means. Thomas, by suns in the darkness, you mean the theater spotlights, right? Yeah, that's it. There's spotlights. Huge lights shining down on me from the ceiling. They make me feel like a star. Theater spotlights are like the sun to me. But surely that's not enough to remember the theater, is it, Thomas? I don't know. The falling ice. It's applause. Thomas, you said earlier that you can hear the sounds of ice falling. Is that perhaps... He means... Cheers. Get off the stage, Thomas. Boo. Thomas, the fallen ice is actually the audience clapping, isn't it? Yes, it's the audience's applause. If I hold my breath, yes, it's there. I can hear the applause echoing throughout. Mary, have you ever given actors a round of applause? It's a tremendous sound, like hail and fireworks going off throughout the whole theater. Come on, you surely remember the theater now. No, I still don't. Yeah, I remember now. Oh, Thomas, thank goodness. Right now, I'm in my father's theater. You told me that earlier. Right, and I promised her that I'd make her an actress. I promised that I'd bring her to my father's theater and make her an actress. Thomas, what do you... And yet, even though I promised her, Thomas? Ooh, yeah. That, or his father was like, no, she can't act. Get her out of here. Get her off the stage. Sounds like he couldn't keep the promise he made to his friend. Maybe I shouldn't dig any deeper. Nope, dig deeper, Mary. But wait, what if that promise? What if it's connected to my self-hatred? He was trying to make Mary a star. Should I ask him? Or maybe I shouldn't. Or maybe I should. Did Thomas keep his promise? Thomas, sorry if this is an unpleasant topic, but about the promise you made to your friend. Thomas? Oh, now he's crying. What are you gonna do, cry? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked. You don't have to tell me again. Sorry. Thomas? I feel like it's like you gotta have that like clip from Final Fantasy X where it's like cry, cry, cry. That's all you ever do. I just remembered. Her name was Mary. Leah, which is, close enough to Mary. It's like one letter away. L-M. Thomas, hello? What's wrong? Thomas, are you there? Did the call cut out? Thomas isn't responding. I ended the call, but was that really for the better? Exactly, see? They already share a connection. Why, of course it was, Mary. You've been following protocol to a T. It's something to be proud of. Hamlet. Hamlet, I saved Lucy by not following protocol. I'm a loose cannon that doesn't play by the rules. You keep appearing and disappearing over and over again. Please, make up your mind already. You wish me to make up my mind? To be, or not to be? Which would you rather, Mary? That I be here, or not? Huh? You're putting me on the spot here. I think I'd prefer it if you were gone forever. Here, I need to pet you. Here, I'd rather you be here than not. Very well, then I shall stay a while. You say that, but I bet you're going to disappear again soon. True. That's life. Deal with it, Mary. Hey, welcome, Susan. No need to be flustered, Mary, as I said. Why, I guess that it's just kind of like the tight-lipped person that only gives you the answers as you need to know. You are following protocol in regards to Thomas. I still have to write you up about Lucy. Oh, are you currently having the heat wave kind of things? I think there was here that's like in the UK and such. Well, hopefully things aren't too bad for you. What protocol? What do you mean protocol, anyway? Remember how you dealt with Lucy? The two of you went through the same steps. With Lucy, I first called her, then put the phone down. Then the phone rang. And when I answered, I connected to Lucy's past. It means we're probably going to be speaking to Leah soon. Back when she called her son William from a phone booth. That's what's going to happen with Thomas? Indeed it will. Thomas is a spirit I met after Lucy. Lucy had her own troubles, as does he. They all have unfinished business. Leah. I wonder if I can save him? Maybe if I talk to him a bit more. Oh, the phone's ringing. Speak of the devil. This shall be a call from Thomas's past. Do lend him an ear. And with that, I shall take my leave. Already? Call from Thomas's past. Could it be his final call? Ah, gotcha, yeah. Well, hopefully you're able to get what rest you can. And certainly hope that things get better weather-wise. The call go through? Hello? Is this Leah? Morning, Leah. Thought I'd give you a call today as well. How are you feeling? As I thought, this is from Thomas's past, his unfinished call. He's calling Leah, his friend. Hi, I'm Mary. I'll be your therapist tonight. The words won't leave my mouth. This is what happened with Lucy, too. I'm hearing this from Leah's side. And all I can do is listen in silence. Good news, Leah. You're going to be an actress. Father wants to create a new play with you as the lead. And now nothing will stop your dream from coming true as long as, say, the moon doesn't fall in the next 21 nanoseconds. He truly believes in your talent. He said you're going to be famous one day. He wants you to come visit. Don't worry, you'll be in good hands. Father's writing the script himself. He'll make you shine like a star. Father and I will be waiting for you at the theater. I won't come to the theater. Yeah, sorry. It's fine, Leah. Take as long as you need. I'll wait for your answer, however long it takes. Yes. Well, hey, time is wibbly-wobbly at this time. Thomas. Leah, I know. I did something horrible to you. That's why you won't say anything. Is Thomas getting quieter? You're Blake, aren't you? Blake. He's so quiet, I can barely hear him. And then the moon fell. Yeah, what if, like, Hamlet, every time he just goes off, is trolling us by playing the ocarina and resetting things? So it's kind of like a Groundhog Day moment. The moon fell. So this was the final call of Thomas's life. But why didn't Leah answer him? I should put the phone down and think this through. Thomas was desperately calling out to Leah, yet she didn't say a word. Hamlet isn't here. I'm sure he'll be back sooner or later. Thomas's unfinished call. It cut off suddenly, just like Lucy's. I assume it was the moon again. Makes sense. It would have fallen at the same time for everyone. But unlike Lucy's, I couldn't hear most of it. I have no idea what Leah said. Thomas's voice got so quiet at the end, I couldn't hear him either. I don't think it did. I think it's just a visual novel that someone came up with. Because there was a demo a while back, I think at the start of the year. It was somewhere in that time. And I know I played most of it. I didn't get to the end of it because I think I was going a lot slower. But, so I didn't know how the first chapter ended. But I think that's where the demo stopped. What did he say just before the moon fell? Well, that's simple. He just said, "Oh shit." Perhaps, before I ask him, I should go over everything so far. Before I call Thomas, I should go over what I know about him in my notebook. Thomas called out to a girl named Leah, his unfinished call. Leah was Thomas's friend, right? Just like with Lucy. Mid-call, the moon suddenly fell and crashed into our world. Can't picture Leah's face all of a sudden. Oh, I can picture Leah's face all of a sudden. And I already drew it. Is this really what she looked like? Speaking of, didn't Thomas say, I promised, that I'd bring her to my father's theater and make her an actress? Make her an actress, huh? Okay, that should do it. Well, we're kind of like seeing things. We're kind of like in limbo. We're speaking to them after the world's ended and seeing their final calls right before it did, so that they can accept death and move on. I wonder, did he ever fulfill that promise? Come to think of it, didn't he say in his unfinished call, he truly believes in your talent. Author's writing the script himself. He'll make you shine like a star. I should write that down before I forget. Maybe I put too much effort into this drawing. Thomas's father. Thomas's father was no-name playwright. I didn't like his plays. Was he really that obscure? If he had his own theater. Thomas said his father was a famous playwright. He must have been very influential to have his own theater. From what I can tell, Leah dreamed of becoming an actress. But Thomas asked his father to grant her wish. It sounds like he said yes, but I'm pretty sure there were shenanigans along the way. He was willing to write a play starring Leah. What a wonderful father. Which means, was Leah able to become an actress like she wanted? It's fine, Leah. Take as long as you need. I'll wait for your answer, however long it takes. Her dream was going to come true, but she didn't say a word. Well, it could be that he lied initially, and then he decided to try and make amends, and that's where their final call is. I'd probably go with that first. Thomas cared about her enough to wait forever, if need be. Question is, why did Leah keep him waiting? I think that about sums it up. Something else sticks out to me. By the end of the call, Thomas's voice was really faint. Leah, I know. I did something horrible to you. Blank, aren't you? Blank. He's so quiet I can barely hear him. What did he say? Why couldn't I hear it? I could with Lucy. I better jot this down too. When did you get here? Oh, I'll leave that to your imagination. I'm here to answer your questions. Should at least be getting takeout next time you do that, Hamlet. I haven't eaten a damn thing. I figured. Maybe I should speak to Hamlet first. Ah, allow me to guess. Why couldn't I hear Thomas at the end of his unfinished call? Yes, exactly. You'll tell me why, right? No. Do you truly wish to know? If that's the case. Scratch my back, Mary. Gently, if you will. Ooh, we're like one step closer to petting him. Never mind, I'll figure it out myself. Besides, whatever answer you give me will probably be another riddle in itself. I mean, it's kind of like if Spiritfarer was a visual novel. But yes, I can definitely see how it would be a little difficult to get into. An interesting reaction. Very well. I shall tell you for free, just this once, for I am the nicest mathematician in the world. Indeed, you could not hear the end of that unfinished call because Thomas's memory is more unstable than Lucy's. What do you mean? His precious memories are slipping away. You'll have to do too many games now. Wait, wasn't that the case with Lucy too? Ah, but Thomas's instability is a step above. Not to worry, though. You're here for him, Mary. Me? Call him, Mary. Restore his memories. Only then will you hear the unfinished call in full. I'm not sure I'll be able to. Fret not. You need only listen, and all shall be well. I'll try, I guess. Maybe the strong is a bit much. Yeah, you really didn't need all the question marks, Mary. But yeah, I like to think that his last words were just, "Oh shit," as he just looks up at the moon falling. That's just what we just didn't get. Hello? Hi, Mary. Are you sure you're okay? Well, I've been vaporized into atoms, so I've been better. Sorry for losing myself like that, but it won't happen again because you called me. I appreciated it. You know, I've never actually played Franbow, but I've heard good things about it. Probably try it at some point. So, Mary, you're our world's last confidant, right? There's a lot I want to ask you. May I? Yes, of course. Thomas, what sort of friend was Leah to you? Leah, huh? Let's see. She was very friendly, honest, diligent, smart, yet competitive to a fault. And she had a beautiful voice. I loved her voice. Yeah, that's the one thing I'll never forget. Thomas, your stories about the theater are always so wonderful. Yes, let's keep going. I'd love to learn more about theater. Leah, I hope she's okay. She is okay. I know she is. If anyone could survive the moon falling, it'd be Leah. Well, sure. I mean, if you played Spiritfarer, then you more or less know the plot twist for that one as well. But, you know, sometimes the destination isn't as important as the journey. She's going to become an actress, after all. Dying now would be such a waste. Well, hate to spoil this for you, Thomas, but, becoming an actress. That's her destiny. Spiritfarer. It's a cozy management game where you inherit Charon's boat, and you bring spirits aboard, complete their last request before helping them move on. It's a really good game. Definitely would recommend that one. Hey, why couldn't Leah become an actress? She didn't? But, Thomas, you promised you'd make her one. Yeah, I did. I remember it clear as day. And I was so close to fulfilling it. Something happened to her, which made it impossible. But what exactly? I don't know. Mary, I can't remember. Thomas. Thomas, have you heard of unfinished calls? Unfinished? Is there something special about them? Right, of course, basically. Wait, what's UTS? What is that one? I just listened to the final call of your life. The final call of my life? Yes, exactly. And what happened? What did I say? I don't remember a thing. Who was I talking to in my final moments? You really don't remember, huh? In your unfinished call, you were talking to your friend Leah. Oh, gotcha. Good news, it's available on PS4. Well, if it looks like something that you're interested in, and give it a try, then, you know, best of luck with it. It's a cozy game to where it's one that you really can't fail. So if you're not really a big cozy game fan, then you might not get into it. But if you do like cozy games, then, yeah, Spiritfarer is definitely worth checking out. Leah. Leah's the one you called. Of course, who else but her? Isn't it that obvious in hindsight? Yeah, our calls were Leah's only connection to the outside world. Her only connection? What do you mean? It's a bit hard to explain. Our relationship was special. By the way, Thomas, in your call, you said Leah could become an actress. Your father would help her. Did I? What did Leah say? Leah said nothing. Nothing? Did she not hear me? I assume she did, but she didn't respond. In fact, Leah didn't say a single word the entire call. Nothing at all. Yes, any idea why? I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe she... No, I don't. Thomas, are you okay? I'm fine. You told her that your father was writing a play with her as the lead. Yeah, that I remember. My father's a famous playwright. He's also the owner of this theater. He puts his mind to it. He could write an incredible play that'd make Leah shine, and he did. And yet... Yet what? Did something go wrong? Leah's play was never performed. That's why she never became an actress. Why wasn't it performed? Why? I don't remember. Did your father actually write the script? I'm not sure. I can't remember if he did or not. Ah, that's fine then. Ooh, maybe his dad set him up. About your unfinished call. The final call of my life? That one, yes. I actually couldn't hear part of it. Which part? The last bit, right before the moon fell and the world ended. You kept speaking. But your voice grew quieter and quieter until I couldn't hear you anymore. So you could hear that then. Maybe you could figure out why Leah never said anything. Yeah, maybe she lost her voice. But then again, maybe Leah did talk, and you just couldn't hear her. I wonder. That must have been it. Leah and I were incredibly close. Surely she would have at least said something. I suppose... Is there any way for you to decipher the last bit? About that. Apparently, I'm having trouble hearing it because your memory's unstable. So if your memories were restored, I assume I'd be able to. If you could just recall more about the things that were important to you. Like Leah, perhaps. I see. I do want to remember them too, both Leah and the theater. Honestly, the thought of remembering scared me. Not sure why, though. Yeah. Well, if it's not your type of game, I can totally understand. So, it's always just more, I can easily suggest games, but they may not be your cup of tea. And if they're not, there's always another game. Honestly, the thought of remembering scared me. Not sure why, though. But thanks to you, Mary, I think I'm ready now. If I get my memories back, you can hear the rest of the call, right? Yes, I believe so. I want to get my memories back. How do I do that? Well, I've got this 2x4 right here. I can hit you upside the head a few times, Thomas. Maybe. Maybe I can figure something out. Especially if it involves violence. Really? Yes, this phone might have the power to give us some hints. Mary, please! I want my memories of Leah back. Okay. I want to know more about Leah, too. Thank you, Mary. I'm gonna hang up for a bit, okay? Just wait right there. Okay, good luck, Mary. I'll see if I can remember anything as well. Okay, don't push yourself, though. I'll call you back. Thomas. He begged me so desperately. Couldn't turn him down. Will we really restore his memories? I have to give it my all. Nothing in this room is related to Thomas. I have to think of something. If only Hamlet were here. Why, hello again, Mary. All going smoothly, I take it. Hamlet, thank goodness you're here. I need to ask you something. About Thomas. Could you please help me restore his memories? My, he really is placing all his bets on you. Well done, Mary. You're certainly living up to the title of the world's last confidant. What? You're doing a good job, and would you believe it? You got a positive review from Lucy and John. You've earned new third-party numbers. Third party? What was that again? Oh, people who can no doubt lend you a helping hand, or paw if you prefer. I've written them down in your notebook, the third-party numbers, that is. Give it a look later. Sure. Now I shall once again take my leave. Be sure to check your notebook for the third-party numbers. And with that, I bid you good luck. Wait, could you explain? There are new numbers in my notebook. Oh, and they're the other people that I was speaking to at first. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I do have to use the mouse for that. Interesting. We'll call the frog first, mostly because he's the one I said I hate everyone. We can bond over our hatred of everyone. Greetings, you have reached the playwright who turns frowns upside down, comedy genius, Checo the Great. Apologies, but I, Checo the Great, are currently away right now. So after the beep, if you please, put your best foot forward, worst foot forwarder, and give us your wittiest pun. If it is worthy, I, Checo, of greatness fame, will personally call you back. He wants to hear a pun. Seriously? How is this going to give me information on Thomas? Puns. I got two ideas, actually. Both might work. I think of a really good pun. I'll give him an intellectual pun. I wonder if he'll even get it. A pun. Sorry, I'm not very phony. Not bad, if I do say so myself. Your pun has been recorded. Checo the Great will personally hear it and decide if you're worthy of his time. Farewell. He just calls back to say, you have chosen poorly with your pun. I wonder if he'll actually call back. Spoiler, he did not. That'd be great. If only there was a hello, I hate you option. I left a message. Should I have? What was the other one? 1276, okay. Yeah, this person's gonna ask for like a poem for them to call you back. First time calling this number. Hello? Is someone singing? You could never escape self-hatred. So you would always believe in, I can live on my own. Oh my, when did I start singing? Hello? Oh dear, did you hear all that? Yes. Oh, how was it? Did I sound good? Took a few heartstrings, maybe? How should I answer that? Why are you singing? Hey, why were you singing? Why? Because I have to. You have to? Otherwise, I may forget something very important. Something very important. Is this Thomas-related important? Is it just me, or does she sound sad? Listen, I was just out on a walk, strolling along, humming to myself, when I saw it. The moon falling from the night sky. And it was so fast. In fact, at first I thought it was the other way round. I was going towards it. Like I was falling up into the sky, and I'd land in a crater or something. But no, the moon was falling towards me. Yeah, it sounds like that we're talking to her after the apocalypse. But even then, she will forget her favorite song. There's nothing to negotiate there. She will forget. I got so scared, I started singing as loud as I could. Because you know, can't be scared when you're belting it out at the top of your lungs. And I'm still singing, even now. I feel like if I keep singing, I can go back to before the moon fell. I know I'm repeating myself, but if I don't sing, I'll start to forget. Forget everything important to me. Oh, come to think of it, who are you? My name's Mary. Have you heard of me, perhaps? Mary, is it? Afraid I have no idea who you are. And I'd hardly think you know anything about me, either. Let's start from the beginning, then. My name's Ira. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Ira. Hey, what's the important thing you don't want to forget? It's my memories of someone. Are they Thomas-related? A girl I'd known for many years, or maybe it's Leah-related. A girl? Could this be the key to restoring Thomas's memories? Ira, what you just said. The girl you don't want to forget? That girl's name, was it? It's Lucy. Would she happen to be named Lucy? No, we're not in episode 1 anymore. Lucy? Lucy? Sorry, doesn't ring a bell. The girl I absolutely mustn't forget. Her name is Leah. Leah. Oh, thank you. I was about to forget her name. That's why I have to keep singing her song. Keep reminding myself about her. You could never escape self-hatred. It really takes me back. We used to sing this together all the time. I miss her voice. That clear, angelic voice. Angelic? I wish I could have heard hers too. Yeah, it sounds like that she has some connection. Better make a note. Tell me about Leah. Ira, could you tell me about Leah? You want to know more about Leah? What was your relation to Leah? My connection to Leah? What should I say? I know her friend, Thomas. He's also forgetting things about Leah. It's eating at him really badly. That's why I'm looking for information on Leah to help him remember. You know Thomas? Yes, I've never met him in person, but we talked on the phone and became friends, I suppose. Becoming friends over the phone? What a coincidence. Just like Thomas and Leah. Were they the same? You don't know? I have some ideas, but nothing concrete. Thomas and Leah were phone pals. Phone pals? Yes, like pen pals, but over the phone. The two of them never once met in person. They bonded entirely over the phone. Just over the phone? Okay, noted. Friends who only knew each other over the phone. Yes, I don't think they ever met in person. Why not? Leah's parents wouldn't allow her to go outside. Oh, maybe it's Leah's parents that got in the way. She was always stuck inside the mansion, day in, day out, and now she has a friggin' mansion. The plot thickens. Why didn't Leah's parents let her go out? Because it was dangerous for her outside. Outside was dangerous? Why didn't Leah's parents let her go out? Her parents were rather overbearing for one, and there was another reason. Leah was born blind. Okay, so there's a very good reason. So her parents raised her entirely indoors. Blind. I see. I should definitely write that down. I guess you could say, oh, that could have worked for our bun. We could say, we didn't see that coming. I think I'm beginning to understand Leah now. That frog would definitely have called us back. With that. Say, Ira, how do you know so much about Leah? Yes, that's the kind of terrible pun that would definitely get a call back. Haha, that's because I worked at her home. I was a housekeeper since before she was born. I know everything about her from A to Z. Oh, that makes sense. What should I ask Ira about? Leah wanted to become an actress, right? Yes, very much so. Why does she want to become one when, you don't need to dance around it. Why would a girl who can't see or even leave the house want to become an actress? Leah's never even attended a play, much less seen one. That's what everyone thinks, no? It's not hard to guess. Yes. Well, we have Thomas to thank for that. What did he do? He made her fall in love with theater. Poor girl had been kept inside from childhood, never once experiencing the outside world. But along came Thomas, who told her of the wonders of the stage, and the rest is history. Did he take her to the theater, even though she couldn't see anything? I'm afraid Leah never told me the specifics. All I know is Thomas's stories of theater thrilled her to no end. I see. I could ask Thomas about that. See what Thomas has to say later. What should I ask Ira about? Yeah, it's probably just those two. You might already know this, but apparently Leah was really going to become an actress just like she wanted. Thomas managed to convince his father to write a play with her in it. You're going to be an actress. Father's writing the script himself. He'll make you shine like a star. So he wants you to come visit. Don't worry, you'll be in good hands. Hey, Father and I will be waiting for you at the theater. And yet, Leah never responded to him. Thomas's father wrote a play starring Leah? His father was a very famous playwright, if I'm not mistaken. You're right, you wrote a play for her. She truly might have become a bona fide actress overnight, but was it really Thomas's father who wrote it? Ooh, maybe Thomas wrote it and said his father did. Huh? I assume so. Something seems off. I feel as though someone else wrote it. Wait. The person who wrote the script was definitely Thomas himself, but let's insist it was his father. But Thomas himself said his father did. Did he now? Little girl, have you ever heard of liars? Maybe Thomas wrote it himself? Ah. Yes, that's it. That must be it. Oh, why didn't I consider that? Thomas wrote it. He wrote the script for Leah's play. But Thomas himself said his father did. Then both of them must have written one. Both? That's also another good question. How are they going to get her out of that mansion? I'm sure of it. Father and son button heads, each writing their own script for Leah's play. That's why they kept Leah waiting for so long. She waited by the phone all day, for a long, long time. Yes, that'd explain it. But then, in the end, Leah faced such a... Faced what? I'm sorry, I don't feel very well. I have to sing. I have to sing! Okay, sure, are you okay? Ira? I'll call you back. I can't hear Ira anymore. Seems there's something related to Leah that neither she nor Thomas can bear to talk about. Ooh, everything's flickering. Call both numbers now. Time to go over what I've learned. Oh, why is it flickering? That is not good. 1 second. Let's see if that's just a bug with the game, because I really don't want that flickering. That can't be good. Oh, interesting. Now okay. Time to go over what I've learned. Oh, interesting. Because it was flickering on my end. Like, flickering all crazy, like. I'm not sure why OBS didn't pick that up then. Ira was a housekeeper at Leah's house. Because I worked at her home. I was a housekeeper since before she was born. Well, that's good then, because I wouldn't want anyone to have to see that kind of stuff. That flickering can be very obnoxious. I know everything about her from A to Z. Yes, that's it. That must be it. Oh, why didn't I consider that? Thomas wrote it. He wrote the script for Leah's play. I learned a lot about Leah from her. A girl with the voice of an angel. I wish I could have spoken to her. But what did Ira mean when she said Leah faced such a... Every answer just leads to more questions. Comedy playwright, Checo, was it? The one I left a message for. Told him a really good pun. Sorry, I'm not very phony. Farewell. I'm fairly confident in my wordplay, if I do say so myself. Wonder if Checo will call me back. He will. I know he will. As if on cue. Oh, the phone's ringing. Who could it be? Thomas, perhaps? Or is Checo returning my call? It just says, I rate your pun 0 out of 5 stars. Good day, ma'am. Oh no, it is Thomas. 1 second. Quick bit of tea. Mary! Phew, good. I got through. Thomas. I tried remembering by myself. About Leah, the theater, and other things. Exactly. And the thing is, you never quite realize how much talking with the... Well, you expect a lot of talking with the visual novels, but you don't really notice how thirsty you get until, it's gone quite a while. But nothing clicked. Please, help me, Mary. All my precious memories are slipping away. I can feel myself growing emptier inside. Don't push it, Thomas. I found out lots of stuff about Leah. Just calm down and I'll share it with you. Leah. Please, Mary, tell me about Leah. Who was she to me? I can't remember. Thomas and Leah were... They were siblings. Yes, let's tell lies. You were siblings? No, that's not possible. He was your phone pal? You two often talked over the phone, right? Yeah, you're right. Leah was my phone pal. She couldn't leave the house, so I'd always talk to her over the phone. But why? Why couldn't Leah leave the house? She was an inquisitive girl, always wanted to explore the outside world. She couldn't. Why? Why can't I remember anything about someone so important to me? Don't worry, I'll tell you. Leah couldn't leave the house because... she was afraid. I'm too afraid to step outside. Because she was afraid? No, that wasn't it. That wasn't as funny as I would have thought. She was blind. Parents didn't allow her to go out because it was dangerous, right? Yeah, that's it. Leah was blind. That's why she couldn't leave the house. She longed for the theater experience. That's why she called our theater. But what exactly did we talk about? I can't remember. Why? We were so close. Mary, what did we... It's okay, Thomas. If you two were that close, I'm sure it'll all come back to you soon. Must have talked about many different things. But I imagine they mainly spoke about... family. None of these sound fun. Theater. Did you talk about theater? You told her lots of amazing stories about theater, didn't you? It's how she grew so fond of it. Why she dreamed of becoming an actress, or so I heard. You're right. You're exactly right. Mary, I just remembered. Every day, I'd read scripts out loud for her. And over time, it drew her deeper and deeper into a whole new world. Every day, I looked forward to hearing Leah's voice. Yes, it's all coming back to me now. Each and every play we talked about. Leah loved my father's plays especially. Whenever we discussed a play, I felt like I became a living, breathing part of its world. Leah could always tell how a character truly felt, even if it wasn't part of the script. Each time she surprised me with something new, and each time my heart would flutter a little more. Reading scripts together was so much fun. It was like she was taking me by the hand to meet these characters in the flesh. I really admired her for that. Actually, it looks more like a fox. Ooh, we've got a Zootopia thing going on. Thank you, Mary. Truly. I managed to get back some of my most precious memories. All thanks to you. Sorry about earlier, by the way. I lost myself for a minute there. Could you refresh my mind? Are you okay now, Thomas? Yeah, I feel much better now. Thank you, Mary. You helped me remember so much about Leah. I'm really glad you're here. Good to hear. Could you By the way, Thomas, do you know Ira? Ira? Oh! Leah's housekeeper, right? She'd answer the phone for her a few times. Yes, that's her. She filled me in on a lot. Ah, no wonder you know so much about Leah. Color me impressed. Managed to find Ira as well. Mary, can we talk about Leah a bit more? Sure, I'd be happy to. Would you refresh my mind? Also, I need to step away for just 1 minute. I will be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Let's continue. I heard Leah got into theater because of you. Maybe? Did read her those plays, so, in a sense, that might have been the spark. I don't think I deserve that much credit. I just gave her the opportunity. She grew to love the theater on her own. And I really appreciated that. I see. No one else my age was into theater, you see. Leah, though, she was amazing. She only had to hear a script once, and she could perfectly recall every line. Just once. Yeah. That's why I'd read the same script twice. What for? I'd read it all out the first time. Then, since Leah would memorize it. Ah. You see now? The second time we'd take turns picking parts for each other to act out. Sounds like fun. We do those back and forths almost every day. You called that often? Yeah, almost daily. Then, I'd get excited just seeing the phone. Should jot this down. Refresh my mind. I heard you two were strictly phone pals. You really never met in person? No, not even once. But I know how she looks. I saw a picture of her. Wait, where'd I get a picture of her from? Could you refresh my mind? Leah couldn't see, right? Yeah, That's why she relied on her hearing to experience the joys of theater. Sometimes she could hear bits of the plays coming through my end. That was enough for her. Just from those sounds alone, the world of theater blossomed in her mind. We had so much fun chatting about it. We'd sit there and listen to the plays, and come up with new plot lines or dialogue for the side characters. Sounds nice. You refresh my mind. According to Ira, Leah had the voice of an angel. She had. Yes, that's right. Her voice was as clear as crystal, and it had this comforting warmth to it. The voice of an angel. Yeah, no better way to describe it. The first time I heard her speak. Honestly, I was dumbstruck. How did you first hear her? The phone in the ticket booth rang, and I just so happened to pick up. She called out of the blue? Mm-hmm. Her voice was so pretty. I'd never heard anything like it before. My jaw was on the floor. Okay, jotted all that down. Is there anything else you know? Please, I want to hear more about Leah. Oh, by the way, Thomas. Obviously, you like theater. Have you ever acted in or written a play yourself? Ira said you were the one who wrote the script for Leah's play. Although she might have been mistaken. Huh? Me? Write a script? Thomas, what's wrong? Did I really write a script as well? I never wrote a script. I wasn't supposed to write a script. Thomas, are you okay? Thomas? Thomas! Mary? I'm fine. Sorry about all that. Looks like my memory's unstable, just like you said. What happened? I almost remembered something unpleasant. Unpleasant? I'm fine, Mary. Mind if I hang up for a bit? I need a breather. Sounds like his father didn't approve. Of course not. Take as long as you need. I'll call you back when I feel better. Thanks for understanding, Mary. I'll talk to you later. Poor Thomas. I wonder if Thomas is okay. It sounded like he was in pain. Might have touched a nerve. Greetings once again, Mary. Exactly, the plot thickens. Ooh, what if, like, Thomas's father and Leah's parents all are conspiring just to, make their lives miserable. Greetings once again, Mary. You're faring quite well, it seems. Hamlet. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I'm still worried about Thomas. I probably shouldn't call him right now. Thomas was so happy talking about Leah, but might have said something to ruin it. Hamlet. I can't say things are going well. And why is that? I might have touched a nerve with Thomas. I never wrote. Wasn't supposed to write a script. The moment I asked if he'd ever written a play himself, he suddenly sounded like he was in pain. An obvious indication that his memories are returning. Fret not. You have not deviated from protocol in the slightest. Protocol? What protocol? You keep saying that, but what is it? I'm referring to the steps to save Thomas, of course. Does that mean... Indeed. Thomas's soul is on track to being saved. After all, Thomas himself wished for his memories to return, no? That's true, I suppose. You've already jotted it down. How diligent. I what? That Thomas wants his memories back. I jotted the symbol down for you. Restoring Thomas's lost memories is your top priority. You are on track to saving him. Now go. Learn more about the boy named Thomas. And with that, I shall be taking my leave. Wait! Fret not, I shall return again, Mary. He's gone. I feel like Hamlet just goes out for drinks and takeout every time he disappears. Thomas wishes for his memories to return. Well, I suppose. But then again, Thomas wants to remember Leah. Does he have to remember the scripts too? Maybe I should look into that. Could it be from Thomas? Hello? Who is this? Your pun was terrible. Good day, ma'am. Hello, hello, hello. Is this Mary? Thanks for reaching out. Yes, I'm Mary. Hello. Great, great. Just one thing I wanted to confirm with you. Sorry, who is this? What do you mean, confirm? Are you the one who came up with the pun? Sorry, I'm not very phony. Oh, are you the one I left the message for? That I am, Checo the Great, at your service. Are you the one who came up with the pun? Sorry, I'm not very phony. My pun was, sorry, I'm not very phony, right? It's my best work, and I stand by it. Yes, that was me. Just as I suspected. Sorry, I'm not very phony. That there's a pun to be intended. And Mary, only a wordsmith of your caliber could have spun it, I reckon. Means my hunch was right on the money. Thank you. Mary, lay another one-liner on me. Just one good pun is all I'm asking. I'm begging on my knees here, Mary. Slack my jaw one more time, and make me say this punster is pun-stoppable. Alright then. I have another pun. Artemis disapproves. Hit me. I can't recall any good ones. I can't recall any good ones. No doubt about it, you're a legend, Mary. I'm in such awe, I could cry. You must have been a comedy writer yourself before the moon fell. I, too, was a humble merchant of chuckles once upon a time. I can tell you and I are cut from the same cloth. Honestly, I would have imagined he would have said I was a humble merchant of chuckles too, just before I croaked. Should I be flattered? I don't feel like that's a compliment. Alright then, Mary. Let's begin the punversations. Yes. Just ask him, why do you love puns so much? Why? Because I'm a comedy writer. Checo the Great nonetheless. Gotta be well versed in the art of wordplay to squeeze laughs out of an audience. Comedy hunts for clever puns, while tragedy preys on human misfortune. That's why tragedy writers are all hacks, like Thomas's old man. Oh, look at me. I make suffering entertaining. I write masterpieces that leave masters in tears. Dewey on his masterpieces. So he notes Thomas's father. Seems like Checo knew Thomas's father. Tell me a pun. Okay, tell me a pun. Got it. Oh, you're not ready for this one. Sorry, I'm not very phony. He's already stealing my stuff. How's that? A true masterpiece. That sounds like the pun I made. Arrgh. It's just a coincidence. Mine's got its own flavor. I bet he just steals material from other people. Seems like Checo knew Thomas's father. Say, do you know anything about Leah? Leah? Leah. That rings a bell. Ah, the thing you pull to open a trap door. That's a lever. A monkey with a black and white tail. That's a lemur. Then what, pray tell, is a Leah? I need more information. Who or what is a Leah? Becca seems to know about Leah. Do I have anything to jog his memory? Did I ask about Leah again? I heard she had a beautiful voice. Oh, for sure. It was extraordinary. Oh-ho! Of course I know her. The blind girl, right? You knew? Yeah, sure I knew. Can't count how many calls I took for him. Pipes like that on one so young. That girl's voice was too pretty for her own good. Too pretty? How are her punchlines ever gonna land with that, eh? But with her voice, and I picture her acting in a tragedy like what Thomas's old man wrote. What then? If Lee had performed one of Thomas's old man's scripts, it would have gone down in history. Did you know Thomas's father, too? Of course I did. Man soared up the sales charts like a bird. I built a whole theater with the cash. All he did was make people cry, yet he sat happy on his high horse in his own darn theater. It's even got his name plastered all over it. How's that fair? Grrr. What gives him the right? He was just like me back in the old days. Oh, did you know him back then? Did I? I didn't just know him. We were the best of friends. Oh, this is very personal to you then. Don't I know it? Everything changed the second he got famous. How so? We went from best friends to co-workers. He became the theater owner, and I punched tickets. That sounds less like co-workers and more like... Up. We worked alongside each other, okay? I wore the finest clothing, punched the finest tickets with the finest hole punch. Though I admit Thomas's old man prepared it all. Took great pride in that theater, he did. Even us tickets punchers had top-notch uniforms. Ah, if only you could have seen how gracefully I punched those tickets. What's that? You want more puns out of little old me? Tell me about your self-hatred, man. Could I ask? What's that? You want a pun from me? Inquisitive today, aren't you, Mary? Not that. Do you know a boy named Thomas? Who cares? Let's talk puns instead, the cornerstone of comedy. Great puns make great playwrights. Trying to play off your ignorance like that. Why are you so nonchalant about your non-talent? Anyway, about Thomas. Ugh, Thomas this, Thomas that. Put a sock in it. Yes, of course I know Thomas. I can tell you everything about him, and I can make it a pun to boot. Okay, I want to know more about him, without the puns, please. Oh, hey, welcome, Dina. We're playing a visual novel, Schrodinger's Call. Kind of like Spiritfarer if it was a visual novel. Alright. Thomas and I were brothers in arms. We held down Fort Ticket Booth together. And who taught him the ropes? Me. So you sold tickets together. What's that? You want more puns out of little old me? You said you worked with Thomas. That's right. Lad and I worked the ticket booth together. At Thomas's old man's theater, of course. You'd say Thomas and I were co-workers. Ah, I see. Thomas, the lad wanted to be a playwright greater than his old man even. He manned the booth during the day, watched plays from the wings in the evenings, and stayed up all night practicing his script writing. Wow. Yeah, hardest worker I'd ever seen. His passion for theater ran real deep. What were his scripts were like? Well, in terms of puns, he might have given me a run for my money. Not that. I'm more curious to know what the stories were about. He let me read a script of his once. It was, how do I put this, awful. Not something you'd think a child wrote. What was it about? In short, the overarching theme was self-hatred. Everyone's got self-hatred, but the emotions most folks want to avoid. He tackled them head-on. While I was lying in bed, dreaming up puns, Thomas slaved away at his desk, leaving stories all night long. I see. Tell me about self-hatred. Did you happen to have self-hatred inside? Of course I do. Isn't it obvious? Yes, of course. I have it. To prove it, I can't remember Thomas's old man's name. Huh? I can't, no, I just don't want to remember. Throughout my life, I'd always compared myself to him. I felt jealous and insignificant. Mary. Yes? Why? Why didn't my plays sell? They're filled with puns by Checo the Great. Everyone loves puns, don't they? Do you like puns, Mary? I hate them. Yes. I'd say I hate them. Is that why my plays didn't sell? I wanted to be popular too. Not just popular, I wanted to be famous. I wanted to unveil a new play alongside Thomas's Old Man. Checo the Great deserves to have adoring fans. To get asked for autographs. To get interviews and ride his high horse into the sunset. To put out a self-help book. I even had a title prepared. Trounce Your Rivals, 101 Ways to Sell Your Comedy. Anything. I'd do anything to be famous. I'd even write tragedies if I had to, darn it. Why couldn't I be famous? Why? I just wanted to get filthy rich and marry a pretty actress. I see. Huff, huff, huff. Are you okay? Phew, glad I got that off my chest. Now I can move on. That's nice. Checo remembers Leah and Thomas. Maybe he knows about their calls. Apparently, Thomas promised Leah that he'd make her a lead actress. Do you know anything about that? Now that I think about it, yeah. Thomas came to me for advice once. Said he promised to make her a star, but hadn't the means. Them future bigwigs sure love spinning larger-than-life tales. Lucky for him, his old man was already a world-famous playwright. So here's what I told him. Go ask your old man, or thereabouts. He said he didn't know how, so I coached him up on the wording, too. I want Leah to star in one of your plays, father, and so off he went. And then just cuts to his father, no. How did it turn out? And how did it turn out? Went off without a hitch, believe it or not. Thomas worked up the courage to ask his old man. Then, almost overnight, Leah got cast in a lead-in role. Wow, that's amazing. Sure was. I jotted all that down now. Thomas was over the moon when Leah got the part. But what happened to the script? What do you mean? Oh, it's just... my gut's telling me they butted heads over it. Can't put my finger on it, though. Come to think of it, what happened to the script for Leah's play? Can I ask about Leah's play? The script, specifically. Did Thomas's father write it? Well, both Thomas and his old man said they wrote one, but the old man was never one to share credit. Are you sure you remember correctly? Of course I do. I recall enough to play them both in a one-man show. The scene opens with Thomas peering up, like so. You don't have to perform it. Both Thomas and his father wrote scripts for Leah's play. I'm pretty sure Ira said the same. Okay, wrote that down. After that, Thomas started wasting away, right before our eyes. I couldn't bear to watch. Huh? What do you mean by that? Thomas got caught up in his own tragedy. Poor lad was too sensitive to write sad stories like that. Those who write tragedies end up in one. Caught up in tragedy? How do you mean? Thomas's face. Can't forget it. Checo? Thomas got thinner and thinner, day after day. And all I could do was watch. Even so, he just kept on writing. Checo, is something wrong? For some reason, my heart feels heavy. Mary, so much is coming back so quick. I'm tired. The puns aren't coming to me. Can we continue this later? Are you okay? I just need to catch my breath. Sorry, but I have to go. Okay. I understand. Bye for now, Checo. Thomas asked his father to put Leah in the lead role. He said yes, Leah got the part. Everything was going fine, but then Thomas wasted away. What did Checo mean by that? Probably a thing as to who actually wrote the script. Went off without a hitch, believe it or not. Thomas worked up the courage to ask his old man. Then almost overnight, Leah was cast in a leading role. After that, Thomas started wasting away right before our eyes. Poor lad was too sensitive to write sad stories like that. Those who write tragedies end up in one. Thomas's face, I can't forget it. What happened, Thomas? Should I tell him about this? He does want to get his memories back. Oh, what to do? I found out Thomas asked his father to help make Leah an actress. But should I tell him? Thomas said he wants to remember. Why was that again? Thanks to you, Mary. I think I'm ready now. I get my memories back. I can hear the rest of the call, right? That's right, his unfinished call. Thomas wants to know what I couldn't hear in his unfinished call. The final call of his life. Leah, I know. I did something horrible to you. That's why you won't say anything. Still. So quiet I can barely hear him. Thomas wants to know what happened next. If only Hamlet were here, he'd know what to do. Hamlet! 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 Guess I'm truly on my own now. Oh, let's give Thomas a call and ask about the script. Ask Artemis instead. Artemis is like, I'm too busy sleeping. Mary! Sorry for losing my mind earlier. Are you okay? Yeah, thanks. That break was just what I needed. Glad to hear. I want to get my memories back as soon as possible. I did find something new. You want to know? You did? Yes, please. Tell me. I want to remember everything, and fast. Okay. Please, tell me everything, Mary. Say, why are you so eager to remember? Because I want to know the last part of the call you told me about. My unfinished call, right? Yes, that's right, but... last part, when his voice faded out. If I get my memories back, you can tell me what happened then. Leah and I were really close. I considered her my best friend, and I'm sure she felt that way about me too. Best friend. I'm sure if I tried that hard to reach her, she would have answered me. Don't you think? Leah would always answer me, right? Yes, I think so. The last thing Leah said was really, really important. Or even if it was a bad joke. Not knowing just, I don't know, hurts. Please, tell me everything, Mary. Thomas, you asked your father for a favor. You wanted him to make a play starring Leah. What? I asked father. For a favor? Yes, you did. For Leah's sake, from the bottom of your heart. Do you remember? Oh yeah. Father, he was always so busy. Hardly ever saw him. But I called him up and asked, Mary, what happened after that? I know I'm getting close. You kept your promise. Leah got the starring role. Preparations for the play were well underway, no? You have nothing to feel guilty about. I kept my promise. Yes, you promised to make Leah an actress, and that's what you did. No, you're wrong! Huh? But didn't she get the part? Not that. The whole play! The play was never performed. I broke my promise. Hey, you can't pin it all on the moon, Thomas. That's something that you can't feel guilty about. Only because the moon fell. That's not your fault, Thomas. Unless it was. No, you're wrong, Mary. That's not it. I broke my promise. I ruined Leah's dream. How could I forget? Leah, I have to call her. It should go through. Today's the day, Leah. We can finally talk again. Leah, say something. I know you're there. Leah! Thomas, what's wrong? Thomas, yeah, maybe he's like cursed if it's, he writes the play and then it becomes real, and he wrote about a tragedy in which the moon falls, and then that's what happened. He's like, Leah, check out this play I wrote, and that's when the moon falls. Thomas, what's wrong? Thomas! It's no use, the line's dead. Just like Thomas. Did Thomas get some of his memories back? He seemed really upset. I hope he's okay. Phone's ringing. Wait, could it be? Good news, Leah! You're going to be an actress. Father wants to create a new play with you as the lead. He truly believes in your talent. He said you're going to be famous one day. So he wants you to come visit. Don't worry, you'll be in good hands. Father's writing the script himself. He'll make you shine like a star. Father and I will be waiting for you at the theater. It's fine, Leah. Take as long as you need. I'll wait for your answer, however long it takes. Leah, I know. I did something to you. That's why Blank won't say anything to me. Blank, isn't it? I can hear Thomas so much better now. There's still some muffled parts here and there, but I think I get what he's trying to say. You're still mad at me, aren't you? You didn't blink that. I know you're Blank, so you'll never pick up again. Even though I know I'll never get through to you. Can't help it. I still keep trying to call. I keep talking into the silent phone, Blank over and over. She'll never pick up again. What's going on? Is Leah not even on the phone? Leah, please. I want you to pick up. Please. Leah. Thomas's call was never connected all along? And then, just like that, the moon fell? What was that all about? Isn't that what... It wasn't that Leah refused to say anything. He never picked up at all? Intriguing. Quite the plot twist, no? To think that Thomas's unfinished call never connected in the first place. Hamlet. Was he just talking to himself the whole time? Indeed. A tragic monologue, one might call it. Does that even count as an unfinished call? It does, so long as the desire to connect remains. The desire to connect. I should jot this down. Leah never picked up. Not even once. Thomas's unfinished call. You know it's useless. I can't help it. I still keep trying to reach you. I keep talking into the silent phone, just like this, over and over again. Thomas's unfinished call never got through to Leah. Why would anyone be on the phone with no one on the other side? What made Thomas do that? They didn't pay the bills. Oh, that's definitely a tragedy. Oh, that's great. The mansion was just for show. Yeah, I need to get some tea. It's a good thing I waited. I saw that before drinking because I probably would have laughed. What made Thomas do that? Why not ask him yourself? I'm scared to face him. I think I'd rather find out what happened first. What do I do now? I want to figure out what happened before talking to Thomas. But who would know about it? Probably the housekeeper. I think hers was 1276. I need some time to process this before making another call. In this case, I dare say actions speak louder than thoughts. Perhaps you should ask someone familiar with the situation. Who could possibly... Now, calm down. Why is it that Leah did not answer the phone? Why not ask someone who might hold the answer? Where do I go from here? Who should I tell? Why didn't Leah pick up? I don't know, but her housekeeper might know. Oh, it's just bottled tea. It's nothing special. But I find that I enjoy sweet tea. Enough already, Thomas. We have to forget about Leah. What? I? It's me, Mary. Oh. It's just you, Mary. Sorry, I just assumed. What was that about? You sounded like... you were in so much pain. Oh, it's nothing. I just broke my leg. It's just, well, everything's back. Back? What's back? Oh, what if Leah passed away before a promise could be fulfilled? And that's why he keeps calling on a silent phone. My memories, they've come back. You remember now? Yes, that's why for a second, I thought it was Thomas calling. I assumed it was Thomas calling. Which memories came back? So this was before the moon fell. Thomas called the house over and over again, more times than I can count. That's why, well, when I heard the phone ring, I just assumed it was him. Was Thomas calling all the time? You could say that, yes. Just at a specific time every single day. The same time he used to... the same time he used to talk to Leah. But by that point, Leah wouldn't have picked up anyway. So I began to ignore the phone. It kept ringing all throughout the house. Over and over and over. After a while, I couldn't take it anymore and went out on walks before he'd call. I know it sounds creepy, but please, don't blame Thomas. It's not his fault. Did he do that? You think Thomas called on the day the moon fell too? I'm sure he did. Oh, I see. Ah, yes. That explains why. When the moon came roaring down, the house phone was ringing the whole time. Mary, I'm sure you're keen to ask. Why didn't Leah pick up the phone? No? Yes. Okay, I'll tell you. See, about a year before the moon fell, Leah ran away from home. All we had left of her was a single note. Her poor girl went out on her own. That was the one thing she promised her parents she'd never do. But there was somewhere she just had to go, apparently. I'm sure I don't need to spell it out for you. Was it the theater? Yes, she had her heart set on the theater, but not to attend a play or rehearse for one. It was to be with Thomas, no doubt. See Thomas? Yes. Fortunately, for all her courage, she was still a blind young girl going into town for the first time alone. She might have gotten lost, maybe slipped and fallen into a ditch. Who's to say? All I know is she never made it to the theater. No one knows where she went. Leah went missing. We didn't realize she was gone until hours after the fact. We turned the town upside down looking for her. Combed every nook and cranny, from the town square to the outskirt ruins. Up the mountains, through the forests, down the rivers, everywhere. We walked night and day, calling out, "Leah! Leah!" Almost like we were singing. Everyone searched high and low. We spared no effort. But we never found her. But then that raises a question. How is Thomas calling without knowing that she went missing? I mean, I could see him do it out of grief and everything, but it kind of feels like he was thinking that he was actually there to answer the phone. A year passed, the moon fell. Actually, no, that's not quite true. He did say that he knew she wouldn't pick up. So it probably was just grief. A year passed, the moon fell, and that was it, the end. Is that the burden you're carrying, Ira? Burden? I suppose it is, yes. All of it, at this point. In fact, Leah never came to me about going to the theater. How I didn't spot her the day she left. How long it took me to realize she was gone. How I couldn't find her. The more I looked for her, the more I knew Leah was gone. Having hope just made it hurt all the more. Perhaps that explains it. Why, when you spoke earlier, Mary, the first thing that came to mind was a phone that wouldn't stop ringing. It was Thomas calling. I was too scared to face the music and pretended not to notice. But surely, there was at least something I could have said to him. And yet, I ignored it for a whole year. I'm surprised Leah's parents put up with it. Ira. Sorry for bringing all this up. I'm not sure I can find the right words. But I'll tell Thomas for you. But don't worry. It'll be okay, I think. Really? Then I leave it in your hands, Mary. Okay. I'm holding you to that promise, Mary. Make Thomas smile again. I'm sure that's what Leah would want. Leah, she'd often say that. She loves Thomas's scripts. I think she would have wanted a different ending. She wouldn't want to see him hurting. So please, Mary, help Thomas. I'll try my best. That's fine. Do what you can. It's the thought that counts. Okay. Thank you, Ira. You've been a great help. I should be the one thanking you. I'm really glad you listened. I'm going to give Thomas a call. Please do, Mary. Please, help him. Ooh, and that is enough to put her to rest. She wouldn't want to see him. I guess I didn't see that coming. Put down the phone. I had no idea Leah went missing before the moon fell. Thomas's unfinished call never went through, because Leah was already gone. On this page, too. These are Ira's words. Make Thomas smile again. Thanks to Ira, I'm starting to see the full picture now. I'd better call Thomas to make sure her wish comes true. I still can't believe. Hamlet, he ditched me again. It's normal now, isn't it? No point worrying each and every time. The phone's ringing. Wait, could it be? Yeah, I figured we have to resolve Checo's stuff as well. Hello, Mary. Oh, hello, Checo. Glad I got through. I'm sorry, I actually need to call Thomas right now. Oh, perfect timing then. How so? I've got a teensy little favor to ask. Mind lending an ear? Refuse. Perfect. I figure it would still make me, listen. Okay, I'll listen. Great, much obliged, Mary. So, what is it? It's about Thomas, actually. You see, Mary, I hold Thomas in high esteem. You mean you respect him? Very much so. Especially as a playwright. You couldn't find a harder worker. His pen never stopped, come rain or shine. Didn't matter who was watching. Even if a living legend rejected his work. Even if he was shown the canyon separating them. No matter how hopeless things got, Thomas's pen kept moving. Unlike yours truly. Checo? I told you about Thomas's old man, didn't I? You did. He was a world-famous playwright. World-famous indeed. That man's plays were perfect in every way. So he demanded perfection out of his own work. And doubly so out of those around him. Even as a young lad, I hated being compared to him. Hated watching his plays too. The gap between us was just too painfully obvious. Obvious and overwhelming. I was an ant compared to him. What's the point of putting pen to paper if the result's not perfect? I recall thinking to myself. Never been able to finish writing a play since. Even when a surefire pun came to me while my pen was in hand. The next part never came. I'd write, erase, write, erase again. To the point I'd long forgotten what I'd wanted to write in the first place. After a while, it just became too exhausting. Got too tired to create much of anything. And the self-hatred creeped in. But not Thomas, no. Even with his old man blinding talent shoved in his face, despite living and breathing in his shadow, his spirit never broke. He kept writing no matter what. It was awe-inspiring. He was still just a lad. I see. But then something did break him. Poor lad was suffering. His haggard face is carved into my memory. Won't go away either. He was in rough shape, to say the least. Fallen to pieces, cheeks always wet with tears. Checo, have your memories? My memories? Ha! Couldn't care less at this point. There are still more holes than I prefer. Can't even tell if Thomas's haggard face was real or just a figment of my imagination. But the lad was hurting, that much I know. The way things are, I don't think I'd pass on even if I died. Checo, would you find a way to help the lad, Mary? If anyone needs a helping hand, it's him. Okay. It's all right. I'll stay with Thomas. Really? You will? Thank you, and sorry. You've got enough on your plate as is. Now the puns might start flowing again. About time I picked myself up by the bootstraps. Lines from Thomas's play came back to me, as it were. What lines? Dreams only end when they come true. Such a beautiful line. Perfect for Leah, too. How I wish that, just once, I got to see them take the stage together. Mine, too. My dream won't end until I see it through. Echo. Whoa. Who turned on the waterworks? Mary, will you take care of Thomas? Okay, I will. Thank you, Mary. I'll talk to Thomas. I'm counting on you, Mary. How awfully convenient that they have the same thing that lets them both pass on. Checo was worried sick. Thomas must mean a lot to him. Hamlet, I wonder if he'll come back if I'm in trouble. Ira told me. After Leah went missing, Leah ran away from home. Before the moon fell, Thomas called the house more times than I can count. But surely, there was at least something I could have said to him. And yet, I ignored it for a whole year. Mary, please, find a way to make Thomas smile again. I want to help Ira. Becker can't remember much at all, but he still cared so much about Thomas. He must have been really worried. The way things are, I don't think I'd pass on even if I died. Could you find a way to help the lad, Mary? If anyone needs a helping hand, it's him. I want to help Checo. I don't know if I can do anything, but at the very least, I can listen to him. Ooh, this one's had some twists and turns. Hello, Thomas. Mary, did you find anything? I know what you're so desperate to find out. I heard every word of the final call of your life. Leah. I knew you wouldn't pick up, but I still keep trying to reach you. The day the moon fell, you called Leah's house, but she didn't answer. The phone kept ringing. You kept talking to Leah, but she never picked up. I already remember that. I wanted to talk to Leah, but for some reason she refused to answer me. What I can't remember is why. I found that out too. You did? Tell me, please. Was it my fault? Did I do something wrong? I just don't know if I should tell you. Tell me, please, you have to. If you don't know, I can't pass on. Please, Mary, tell me. Something happened to Leah. Why did she stop answering my calls? Well, would Leah stop answering Thomas's calls? Thomas, truth is, Leah ran away from home and went missing. You called her house every day and hoped she'd come back. She never answered. The phone kept ringing, but you kept talking to her. In the end, she never once came back, and the moon fell. That's what you forgot. What? Leah never picked up? I was talking to myself the whole time. He ran away from home, and I knew? Did he run away because of me? No, that can't be right. Because if what you're saying is true, and Leah ran away because of me, who am I? Thomas? Yeah, I was wrong about everything. It's all my fault Leah ended up like that. The violins, they're always waiting in the outskirts. Yeah, that's right. I remember now. Mary, I was a horrible person. I regret everything. If only I hadn't answered her call at the ticket booth that day. If Checo had picked up instead of me, I don't think he'd have listened like I did. He'd have just hung up. That way, I'd never have met her. And if we'd never met, Leah never would have wanted to become an actress. Thomas! I'd have never let her down. She'd never have left home and gone missing. Thomas! Thomas is in so much pain right now, worse than ever. Mary, this is exactly what happened with Lucy. Thomas is caught in an endless thought spiral. You have tugged upon memories that ought not to have been touched. Does this mean that this is just like with Lucy? I have to choose words that touch Thomas's soul, right? Indeed, words filled with the utmost empathy for Thomas. Okay. This is where we make a comeback and pull it out. That sounds like it was tough. Okay, I got just the words. I just know it'll work this time. Here I go. Empathize. It sounds like it was tough, Thomas. What I have to do is choose words that'll touch Thomas's soul and break the cycle. Otherwise, he'll be trapped in this negative spiral forever. I have to choose the right ones. Thomas, can you still hear me? I want to... I want to understand who you are. Me? Why bother? Leah is all that matters. It's much more fun when you pick the wrong ones. Yeah, grow up, Thomas. Oh, that'd be great if you could just pick Womp Womp as it. Thomas, I want to save both you and Leah. Mary, you're thinking about Leah too? Not just me? Really? Yes, I am, so please, I want to hear all about the two of you. But I couldn't do anything for her. I don't think that's true. After all, without you, Leah would have never learned. What heartache is. You messed her up real bad. Thomas, you taught Leah how wonderful the outside world is. The outside world is wonderful. Of course, it has theaters, and more theaters, where anyone can become anything they dream of. I promised her we would build a stage together. She had so much talent, and her voice, huh? I can't remember. Why can't I? I can't remember her voice. Thomas, please, calm down. Someone's yelling at me. Their voice is ringing in my ears. I'm scared. Help me. It's all right, Thomas. You haven't forgotten. You told me yourself, right? About Leah's voice. A beautiful, angelic voice. Oh yeah, I'd never heard a heavenly voice like hers before. I couldn't believe it the first time. Right, the first time, but we'd never actually met. Oh yeah, now I remember. Her parents would have let her go outside. But if that's true, then how? How did Leah and I get to know each other? I can't remember at all. Thomas, you're the one who told me. About the day you and Leah first connected. Phone pals? What are you talking about? Are you saying that's how we first met? Well, it's not the specific thing. True, but misleading. Oh, called the theater. Leah called the theater. Then they became phone pals. Oh yeah, it was... I remember now. There was a call from Leah. On that day, I answered a call at the theater's ticket booth. I was cleaning inside when the phone on the wall started ringing. I figured it was just a customer wanting tickets, so I picked it up without thinking much of it. Hello, you've reached the theater. This is Thomas. How may I help you? Were you looking to book tickets? I'd like to. Listen to a play. Sorry, you want to listen? Not watch a play, but listen to one? That's right. I see. Well, if you come to the theater and buy a ticket, you're free to close your eyes and listen to the actors perform. I can't leave the house, so I'd like to listen over the phone. Sorry, do you mean can't come to the theater? Yes, so I want to listen over the phone. May I ask why you can't leave the house? Because I'm blind. My parents don't want me going outside. Oh, I understand. Would it be alright for me to listen? I'll pay for your ticket, of course. Oh, let me talk to the owner. I'll call you back. Please do. That's how I met Leah. Then soon, we were calling each other every day. Couldn't leave the phone in the theater. So, you read to her instead, right? Things like... You read your father's script to Leah over the phone. Yeah, my father's works left a deep impression on her. She admired him from the bottom of her heart. Because of that, she started falling down the rabbit hole. She fell in love with the theater until her heart was set on it. Her heart was set on becoming an actress someday. That's right, she said so every time we talked. Even over the phone, I could tell. Her voice was so pretty, like an angel's. You must have thought you'd make her an actress no matter what. That you'd do whatever it takes to make her an actress. Yeah, one chance, just one chance to prove herself, and the crowd would have adored her. I know it. And so, to turn Leah into an actress, what Thomas did to make Leah an actress was... his father. I had to beg my father for help to make her an actress. Wait, I think I remember that now. Hello? Father? Sorry, I know you're busy with work, but there's something I need to ask. And you're never at home, so this was the only way I could reach you. Sorry, I want to ask. I have a friend, Leah. She's blind, but could you help her become an actress? She has a really incredible voice. What? Really? You know about Leah? Did you answer one of her calls when I wasn't around? I had no idea. Turned out that father knew about Leah. He happened to pick up one of the times Leah called the theater. And even over the phone, her voice astounded him. Thomas, an angel called. He was talking about Leah's voice. And then father. What? You've already started writing a play for her? Wow! Leah will never believe this. Ah, you hear what I hear in her voice too. Thank you, Father. I'm so happy right now. Father, if you don't mind, may I ask one more favor? It's about the, script for Leah's play. Father noticed Leah's talent without me pointing it out. So then, why? Why didn't Leah become an actress? Ah! Of course, it was me. It was my fault. I'm the reason she couldn't become an actress. I ruined everything. I ruined Leah's dreams. Thomas, please, calm down. Tell me, spill the tea, how did you ruin her dreams? Sorry, you ruined her dreams. What happened exactly? Mary, I want to tell you, but it's so hard to get the words out. It's not that I couldn't do anything for her. I abandoned her. You'd never do that. After all, you were always so desperate to help Leah. You would never abandon her. I guess so, yeah, I was. Maybe. Do you really think so, Mary? Did I devote my life to helping Leah? You worked yourself to the bone for her. I know because Thomas pushed himself every day for Leah's sake. He worked so hard day in, day out for Leah's sake. Just bring up the curtains. I kind of was like Monty Python on the Holy Grail. What, the curtains? No, not the curtains. Oh shit, now I'm not even paying attention to that. Okay. Oh shit. We'll try this one first. Thomas wrote a script. Thomas write a script. Could probably be wrote a script. Thomas, you wrote your own script with Leah in the lead role, didn't you? I wrote one too. For her. For her. For Leah? Father, sorry for calling you again. I know you're busy. About what I asked the other day. Just wondering how it turned out. Yes, for Leah. Yes. Are you still going ahead with her play? You already finished the script? It's only been... Wow, you're good at writing, Father. Hmm? And what about mine? You said you'd think about using it, remember? Yes, you said so, Father. You promised to read my script. So, did you? If it's good enough, would you use it? After Leah's play? Oh, so mine won't work. Yes, you're right, Father. I know I don't have any talent. But I'm trying my best. I rewrote it over and over. So many times. What? Father, please, don't say that. I'll keep trying as many times as it takes. Please, Father, I want to be a part of this too, not just Leah. Please, please don't hang up on me. I have no son. Wrote scripts over and over again. Gave them all to my father. Yeah, his father is kind of like the bad guy in this thing. I wanted to be the one to write Leah's play, no matter what it took. I knew it wouldn't happen. I knew it, but I had to try, or else. Leah would soar to new heights, further and further away from me. My lack of talent tore me up inside. I was so desperate to keep up. I had to, or else I'd get left behind. Wait, Leah! At this rate, I'll be the only one left down here. But my feelings didn't matter. Of course not. Who'd want to watch my play anyway? Father didn't even consider what I wrote. Soon enough, calls started pouring in. Hello, you've reached the ticket theater booth. Tickets for Leah's play? I'm sorry, opening day hasn't even been set yet. Really, you saw a poster? They're all over town. I had no idea. I'm sorry, sir. I should have known. When does Leah's play start? Let me ask... I'm sorry, the owner, just to be sure. Everything was moving forward, while I was left in the dark. Posters advertising Leah's debut were everywhere, and people kept calling to ask for more details. Pressure was getting to me. If I didn't write a script good enough to get Father's approval soon, Leah would become more and more famous, and I'd be left behind. Just talentless trash. And my plays really were trash, not worth the paper I wrote them on. Mary, you know, right? Paper trash makes good kindling. Perfect for the middle of winter. I still remember that freezing cold night. Thomas, did you burn down the theater? Father took a bunch of my scripts and tossed them into the fireplace. Either they were so bad that Father burned them out of disgust, or they just happened to be close by and he tossed them in without realizing. I hope it was the thing where it's like Father turns to look at Thomas and then he had like the glasses on and the fire makes them look like the scary shiny reflection on them and he's just smiling as he burns them. Whichever it was, I never asked. Because I already knew. That was the only way my scripts could be useful to anyone. Right, Mary? I don't think so at all. It must have been a misunderstanding. It's fine, Mary. You can be honest with me. Doesn't matter how hard I try. I don't have any talent at all. That's why Father burned my scripts. Thomas. And I haven't told you what happened next. Pretty soon, people called just to ask, when is Leah's play going to start? And nothing else. I started to dread picking up the phone. And I started to think, Leah's going to be a big star very soon. So a talentless piece of trash like me shouldn't be talking to her. I have to put some space between us. No, actually, I want to distance myself from her. That's how I felt at that point. I hated myself for not having any talent. It hurt so much. Oh, maybe that's why she went to the theater and got lost. Because he never called after that point. And so the misunderstanding deepened, leading to tragedy. So I made up my mind. I'd never call her again. I'd break it all off. That's what's best for her. And what's best for me before I break. Answer Leah's call. Sorry about that. So I never answered Leah's calls again. And I never called her myself. Then, about a week after I cut contact, that's when she vanished. She ran away trying to get to the theater. She suddenly went missing. And her dreams were never fulfilled. Leah snuck out of her house and tried to come to the theater alone. But far from making it there, she got lost somewhere in town and disappeared. Oh, when she was needed most, she disappeared. Oh no. I just can't wait until the Fire Island Theater's players do this play. Lots of people went looking for her, all over town, for weeks and weeks. But we never found a trace of her. All those theater posters of her were changed to missing person flyers. That's when the regrets set in. I have to call Leah. Leah's waiting for me to call her. I don't want to call. I don't want to call Leah, but I have to. I don't have any other choice. Quite literally, as the game is making it to be. Leah, it's me, Thomas. Are you still mad at me? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, you're still mad. I'll call you back later. I have to call Leah. Leah's waiting for me to call her. I don't want to call Leah, but I have to. Have any other choice? Leah, it's me. Where are you right now? Is some nice person in town taking care of you? I sure hope so. If so, one word, just one word is fine. Would you please pick up and answer me? I have to call Leah. Leah's waiting for me to call her. I want to call Leah, but I have to. I don't have any other choice. Leah, please pick up. Leah, I called you again today. It's been 100 days since you left. Do you think you can forgive me yet? Yes, you still need more time. For my scripts? Of course, I still write every day. You want to know if I'm showing them to Father? I actually haven't, no. Wait, didn't I tell you? I haven't left this room since you disappeared. Not even once. This used to be the theater's dressing room. The theater's been closed. Ever since you disappeared, people stopped coming to the theater. They blamed Father. Everyone's saying all sorts of things, like he was using you since you're blind. That he saw you as a way to make even more money. That he pushed you too hard during the rehearsals. And when you snapped under the pressure, you ran away, and died. That's what they think. Yeah. Now it's my turn to be the world-famous playwright in his place. Yeah. I got consumed by grief. Now I can see where the self-hatred plays into it. By trying to distance self, he only made things worse. Yeah, that's why. I'm writing scripts. Every day. Yeah, you're the star, of course. I'm trying my best. For you. So please, forgive me. Please, pick up the phone. Leah. To call Leah. He is waiting for me to call her. This once is fine. Please. Leah, please forgive me. You left home to visit me, didn't you? You'd have never left if I hadn't stopped talking to you, right? To call Leah. Leah's waiting for me to call her. Please, if there's anything I can do, just pick up. Then, what do I do? What do I? Thomas's feelings. I think I understand him. Felt the same way at one point. Leah, please, pick up. I remember when I kept waiting for someone important to call, but that call never came. Leah, please, pick up. I remember when I kept calling someone important, but they never picked up. I want to talk to you. I really wanted to talk. I think this is definitely a poor communication kills thing. Leah, it's been 300 days since you disappeared. Truth finally hit me. Leah, you're still alive. Not only that, you're living happily somewhere. Just know it. You're alive, but still angry at me. That's why you won't answer my calls. I'm glad I figured it out, actually. It's great that you're alive. Would you look at that? The moon is falling. I just noticed. Not that I care anymore. The moon can fall, the world can end, but at the very least, I want you to live. I want you to be there, even if you're too angry to answer me. I want you to keep living. What should I do now? For Thomas, and for myself. Ooh, answer is Leah. But I don't know the first thing about Leah. Who was she to Thomas? Thomas must have thought of Leah as a very kind girl. Yet at the same time, she was a very lonely girl. That's why she was determined to go out and find Thomas on her own. We're the same. I'm just like Leah. No matter how strong you are, the loneliness never goes away. That's why I decided to leave that room. Yes, I'm... Leah, please, answer the phone. Just this once, please, answer me. So I can... Hello, how have you been? Huh? I'm not hearing things, am I? It's me, Leah. Oh gee, have you forgotten my voice? I know you've been calling me every day, Thomas. What? Leah? Is it really you? Leah, is it really you? Of course it's me, silly. Leah! You're not crying on me, are you? Oh, come on now. I answered the phone. You should be happy, not bursting into tears. Thomas, what were you about to say just now? Something like, if I answered just this once? What were you going to do? I'm here now, just like you wanted. Leah, I want to apologize. I'm so sorry. Oh, well, I hear you, and I can't accept your apology. Yes. Yeah, it's probably good to just like cut back and be like, you have to pick the other option. I'm sorry, I can't accept your apology just yet. Oh, I see. There's actually something I prefer over an apology. Like what? I want you to put me on stage with one of your scripts. On stage, but there aren't any. I mean, the world ended, so... What are you saying, silly? Stages are wherever you want them to be. The biggest one is in our hearts. You told me about the theater every time we talked, remember? We even acted out the parts together. Your words brought the stage to life within my mind. Really? Yes, I was hoping that it was going to be something funny, but they actually worked with it. I figured they would not expect people to seriously pick that option. I guess. Wherever you want them to be. You're right. Leah, this time, let's build a stage together. I'm gonna go back and pick the curtains. Oh, you actually do to build the theater. Thomas, I feel a cloth in front of me, like a giant wall. Yeah, that's one of the curtains. Wait, what did Kat say? Oh, did something not, it probably didn't show the thing. It's always so exciting when the curtains open. It's like opening the door to a brand new world. I'd always be on the edge of my seat waiting for that one magical moment. Thomas, I see many suns shining in the dark. Oh, I know. Those are the spotlights. Oh, gotcha. Oh, gotcha, okay. I thought that it just didn't show a thing. Those are the spotlights. Huge lights shining down on us from the ceiling. They make me feel like a star. Thomas, I hear a sound like ice falling. Yes, that's the audience's applause. I can hear the applause echoing throughout. Endless applause ringing out from every corner of the theater. See, we made our own stage. Yeah, we're on stage right now. Hey Thomas, I want to perform your play right here. Of course, let's do it right now. What's the title? It's a little embarrassing. At first, I went with self-hatred, but then I changed it. But what? In the end, I settled on Ode to the Girl Who Saved Me. And who is this girl? Who? She's the only person in the audience for our play, Leah. She's the one who saved us both. I wouldn't be here without her. I want to thank her from the bottom of my heart. I see. She's had a hard life too. I really hope she gets saved too. What? Well, let's rehearse a bit. Backstage, Leah. Wait. Goodbye. Mary. Wait! You should have spilled the tea! Wait, Thomas! You had answers! Where are you going? Thomas? Thomas! Please don't go! Why are you leaving me behind? Don't leave me here all alone. Take me with you. I'm... I'm your friend. Ooh, the merry lure is deepening. Thomas. Ooh. I'm Leah, aren't I? Am I not? You can't just put options like that and not expect me to pick them. The moon. That's the moon. The moon from my memories. I got a big plush now. Where am I? It hung up? I'm not talking to anyone anymore. Where am I? Hamlet? This room again. I recognize this place. I just can't remember where from. Why am I even in here? My idea. My memories aren't back yet. Why do I feel so lonely? Empty room with no one to talk to. That's right. Touching something in this room might bring back memories. Let's look around, but let's not look outside. There's something on the desk. It's a diary. Feels almost familiar to the touch. Should I look inside? Self-hatred. Who wrote this? May 28th. Self-hatred. She's treated very nicely. Not me. Never have been. I was at home by myself when it happened. I was looking up at the moon and then I heard a big whoosh and crackle crackle behind me. I turned around and the whole house was surrounded by fire. There was nowhere to run. I was all alone. I cried and I cried. Whose diary is this? There's more on the next page. Am I gonna burn to ashes right here? I want to run away, but I can't. Save me, Daddy, I yelled, and suddenly... Hello? Who's there? I thought I told you to never call me again. Who is this person? Help! The house is on fire! What? My house is on fire? Then don't just sit there. Get out on your own. I can't. Please, come save me. Please, save me. Ooh, just the... Save me. Save me. Pull yourself together, Mary. You have already saved Thomas. There's no need to act anymore. I saved him? Wait, am I the one who wanted to be saved? Foolish girl. Listen to me. You ignored my warnings and interfered with the unfinished call again. Granted, you did save Thomas in the end, but even so, the end does not justify the means. I saved him, but I wasn't? Who did I save? Was I saved by someone? My word, Mary, you saved Thomas. At great risk to yourself, I might add. I saved Thomas. Indeed, Mary. Now you've saved both Lucy and Thomas. Only 7 billion more people to go! I'd label how you handled their unfinished call as a breach of protocol, personally, but I cannot refute the results. You have saved them, beyond all measure of doubt. Perhaps you could continue the string of successes with the next spirit. At once, preferably. I trust you are up to the task, no? Okay, that seems like a really good stopping point. Because I am now like 5 hours in, and it seems like they're about 2.5, 3 hours long per episode. I think there's 5 episodes. I'm debating whether or not I'm going to continue this. I'm going to start streaming the narrative games on Wednesday nights, but I'm not sure if I'm going to do it this Wednesday night, this upcoming Wednesday night, or the weekend or the Wednesday night after. So I'm going to figure that out. I'll probably know by tomorrow. But yeah, yes, I am definitely grabbing a drink. But I'm invested now, so I might do it this Wednesday because I kind of want to knock it out and see how this all ends. But nonetheless, that is Schrodinger's Call for now. Pretty sure there's 5 episodes, or it might be that there's 4 episodes and then the 5th thing ties it all together. So I might be able to actually get this done in another stream. But if not, it looks like it's 2 streams at most. But yeah, you have a great night. Thanks for stopping by, and you folks have a lovely night. See you next time. And a lovely week as